are the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. So make it last forever. Stop in time. Yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. So
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me, die. Oh, I'm dreaming of you. I dream of a new night. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you lately I've been feeling down.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Wolvesden Valorant May. My name is Dutchboy and I'm joined here today by my lovely co-caster Osamu. Once again, we're going to be having a nice tournament, aren't we, Osamu?
Yeah, this is a brand new tournament, another new month, new teams. We'll have a lot of fun. We can see some names that were here before, like Hiroshima. I believe I saw him win the past tournaments. But we do see a lot of new names that I never saw, so it should be interesting.
Yeah, really excited seeing what is gonna happen and seeing which team can in fact pull this all off, get the win. Every player is starting to obviously choose their agents. We see some picks coming in and both teams are, I was gonna say about to go for the same picks, but it's completely different as well, because seems like Hiroshima goes for a Astra, which you don't see happen that often anymore. We do see Race like we always see, a Sage on Jihad, and obviously a Breach, which is also very uncommon for Bind. So, I don't know, it's all looking a bit strange, but at the same time, I do really like the fact that both teams choose to go for a different type of strategy in terms of agents.
I like the fact that we see new agents in terms of new abilities. As you see that Shy the Crazy decided to go with Fade, which is the latest Valorant agent. Her gameplay is quite interesting. I would say she's like a hybrid of Reyna and Broken, kind of together. I think that she will dominate this game, actually. She's kind of broken in my opinion.
Yep. Yeah, definitely. She's new. People don't know definitely how to counter them. And now we're going to be starting off with Kingdom 7 taking on O10 Esports. And we're going to have me as an observer today as well. So I will be casting plus observing, which is going to always be a lot of fun, but at the same time a lot of pain, because I need to click the buttons myself as well. What I looked at the rank wise, it's O10 who has a bit of the higher ranks in terms of her higher skill in terms of ranks, but obviously that doesn't matter too much because we saw already Kingdom 7 Esports organization coming in, which indicates that Kingdom 7 is definitely a good org coming in, and they have some supporters as well. So definitely that might help them to secure themselves a couple of wins. We do have an upper bracket and a lower bracket, and teams are battling it out for a nice bit of prize money. In total, it is a prize money of $150. The winner will get 100. And the second place will get a 50. And I think, Osamu, that's actually like very, very nice in consideration that you're basically playing your favorite game and winning some prize money.
Playing your favorite game and earning money is always a pleasure. I didn't experience it yet because let's just call it for fun gamer, which indicates gamer that sucks.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I didn't have it yet, but it's just fun to play with friends, maybe earn some money, and if not, gain some experience for the next time. I think it's a really nice thing to be in. And while I'm speaking, the red team, which is O10, are deciding to set up near the A site. As you see, there are only 3 players on the A site, so if they decide to breach it, they shouldn't have too much of a difficult life. And it looks like Mozo is about to go in. Mozo will eventually assist X-Gem, kill Gilad. This is a 5v4 real quick, real fast. Okay, while speaking of 3v3, Mozo with a kill. Haidar will get Shida crazy too. Haidar with a double kill. This turns to be a 2v1 real fast. A lot of aggro and a lot of trades are going on right now. The last agent is Hiroshima. Sorry, the last player is Hiroshima with Astra, which is kind of a unique pick for this particular map. Hiroshima will get a double kill. The map will turn to an LED map, and the first round is secured for Kingdom 7, which you said, serious organization.
Yep, really good start. And I mean, they had a 2v1. What you saw the attackers trying to do there is they were trying to peek on each other's contact. So what was happening is the guy on side actually peeked, and then the guy from Lambs trying to peek too. But Hiroshima had the aim ready to capitalize on it, get themselves the round. And now we see a force coming in for the O10 side, which is, in my opinion, a bit of a weird thing to do. You usually see an eco, and then obviously after that a bonus round from the defending side coming in. But this time, this side of O10 chooses to go for this variation and looks to go to be a fast A. They played the pistol round very slow, which also indicates that they are a very structured team. Their agent picks look like that too, whereas the defending side goes for a bit of an alternative picks, in my opinion, because Astra is not a thing, like you said. It's not a thing we see that often anymore. After the nerf, she's basically been unplayed, untouched as well by many of the pros, but the defending side still chooses to go for it. Hazdar is there with the first kill, and obviously some kills were also already falling, so the force pays off.
Yes, you are correct. While we're speaking of 5v2, and I can see why they went for the buy round, because while they have 5 Spectre, which is not ideal, the defending side, which is slowly but surely dying, didn't expect it and was with 2 ghosts and Spectre, and I maybe should stop talking. No, Ventum will secure the round with a triple kill. Leah, you had a nice try. It was looking kind of close with the double kill, but sorry, buddy, it wasn't it. This is a 1-1 actually, so they lack that thing called money.
Yep. But like what it is with this 1-1, they do go for the force, which means that they will now have themselves like a bit of a bonus buy coming in. They are sticking with all their guns, going for classics, going for sheriffs. And the same can be said about the defending side. But of course, like, you get yourself a force in, but then you die with a lot of people, which also indicates that now they're gonna be on a bit of low money to play with. So I don't know how good the force actually was. They could be picking up this round, but they're playing versus a low buy as well. After this, both teams are going to be in a full buy. Then you might be leading by 1, but it doesn't necessarily get any better because of it. I don't know. It was just a weird decision to go for that force, and then obviously they had everything set up, but they still just kind of kind of lost it after we see the Easy Omen ult coming in onto the lamp area, where he is gonna try to face the Fate who's already there on the side. Shy is in the back, waiting for a peek, and he will be taken away by Cuvan. Another kill will also fall, beautifully executed, beautifully done here by the attacking side, and they will be able to possibly take themselves round number 2. Still, they're gonna be facing a race here. He pushes out, and he's already dead. What a round there for the attacking side.
Yes, you're correct. Another clean round. 5 people alive, unless Leah could make some miracles, but with a sheriff only, I don't see it happening. Oh, actually, he got Hadar. So at least 1 kill to their name, but 4 alive with 2 weapons and 2 sheriffs. But they did save some money by spending only 800 bucks on that sheriff.
Exactly.
So they are looking into a nice round. As I see it, the defense side decided it's time to buy 2. And we have 4 Vandals and a nice little Phantom. And for the attacker side, they're going a bit low on budget, but it makes sense. When you save some Spectres, you will use it. You can run and gun and just have fun while the enemy dies. It happens.
Definitely. And now, obviously, O10 is going to go for the bonus buy. So, the defending side should have the upper end.
Are correct, and this looks like a face-based push in B. The A defense is solid, but that's not where you need to be, buddy. As I see it, there goes our lovely Raze. This is a quick trade, 1 for 1, but the B side is completely open. Astra will pull them in, and will pull nobody in. But he is sneaky. They don't know about his position, and that can win the round, but he's too scared to do anything. The attacker side are closed in, and with Sage slow, they have no idea what to do. Hadar will get Sage eventually, but he can't do much. Another 50 HP without armor, unless he wants a surprise. No. The shadow was sent to Gilad's face. Sorry, Arashima's face, but it was too late for that.
A 2-2 now here, and I mean, the attacking side, they take a B side, but they take way too long to get that spike down. You usually, whenever you're on the side, just plant it, you know, get it done, because otherwise, you're gonna be on this scenario where you're basically waiting for the defending side to make a move, but at the same time, that costs you to actually have control over the side, take positions yourself later on, and now the defending side was already swarmed all over the side. You couldn't do anything more, and that just cost the round to be won. And now Raze is gonna be having himself a classic to play with. Will use his ult obviously to try and make a play here onto the side, but I don't know if you necessarily want yourself to be like stuck with a classic and then obviously have your throw stopper to try and take a kill, and then you take one. But if you're getting traded, you only have a classic to fight with, and only a classic where you can do anything with. Now, time is slowly ticking. The Nebula will come up. That will cause the attacking side to try and at least stand inside of it, wait for the time to tick away, and then obviously later on they can try to go for it. Sova still has the ult for obviously the retake, and the showstopper will be used to clear out lamps probably soon. On the same side, we have the attacking or the defending side who also has themselves quite a bit of nice guns to play with, and also 3 ults for an Astral Wall to try and retake it, the resurrection from Sage, and obviously more than that, nowhere to run. They cannot hide, but the obviously the showstopper will come in. The Sova Hunter Fury will find himself 1 kill, and that means side could be open, but still there is a Fate inside of the side. He's gonna try to find them out, and there's a Rolling Thunder coming in. The trade frag is there. A 3v4 after all. Defending side is fighting back, and what is going on? They keep them side up, but Maricho has some different plans. Full blind hider finds one as well. This is the best turnaround of a round I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my god, this was so fast. Everything happened at the same time. From the nice double kill to a nice double kill in return, actually. And from Mary, who actually needed to wake up, as he is currently on the 4th place. But if we ignore that, it was a nice double kill, and Hadar completed the beautiful show of a round. and they gain the advantage. As I see it, this is a really close game. No, and neither of the teams can maintain an advantage. And okay, that was a nice idea, as he always sent his drone. And he got a kill, actually. Groshano with a headshot to the Marisho, and he gets healed back because we have a Sage. This turned out to be quite surprising, and he is only one ult point away from having his bazooka, so it shouldn't be too slow until we have his little friendly bazooka. Looks like an A hit with Astra performing some magic tricks. And Muzo will find, Phantom will find Shia actually. Leah will find Sova. This turned out to be too close for comfort. 2v1, Hiroshima could have this. Oh, but they now know where he is. But Hiroshima have an idea on one player spot. Good. Oh, he lost him. He no longer have the spot, so he needs to think, and that's it. Haydar will close this round out. And they shouldn't have died, honestly. 2 people alive is not good. They need to build their economy. They can't force buy every round.
Yep, you're 100% true. It's like, that's the thing I want to mention as well. Every single time O10 picks up a round, they're always dying with a lot of players. This time, we had a bit of an eco coming out from the defending side, and then you should try and win with as many people alive as you possibly can. But what happened this time, once again, is that you are gonna get yourself like, you're basically gonna get yourself with 2 players alive, cannot build an economy, cannot get themselves any credits in, and then if you lose yourself this round, you're definitely gonna get yourself reset, and that's something that O10 does not want. Also considering the defending side has 4 ults now to play with. There goes one already. What a shot, and that's not a good investment there, Sage. You were the one to heal, and now you're dead. You cannot do anything anymore. And Shai looks to redeem his teammate right there. Looks to try and take some bathroom control, where obviously no one is. Astra, on the other hand, has already taken a lot of position. And I feel like Astra, still, she's a good agent. So, I mean, the fact that not a lot of people are going for her is definitely a bit of a shame, as I do see some util being used very, very good, as now she falls. So I spoke very good about her, but then she instantly gets herself shot down. The blinding will come in, which will cause the players to at least get themselves something of a position trade. It's now going to be Fate coming out from Hookah, whereas Breach is still able to find himself one. He's all down into the 1v3, and if there are 3 players alive in this round, I think the attacking side did a good job, and they definitely did. 3 players alive. This is a full buy versus a full buy, and then they have more players alive than against an eco. How is it possible, Osamu? How is this possible?
Well, it's kind of weird that against an eco they had 2 players alive, and against the full buy it had 3 players alive. But if you look at the bright side for them, they actually start, and I will lowercase my start word, and they start actually building something. Like, look at Sova, look at Marisho, Mozo, everybody have above 3k. They're starting to show some money savings, some I can't even describe what they're doing right
Signs
now.
of
They're just trying
richness.
to stay alive. And Marisho just talked about you, buddy. With a headshot to Groshano, who is more like Deadchano, if something. And Hiroshima, who looks to be kind of the okay, maybe a falling star, but kind of the star of the show. Just gets a kill and annihilated right after. Shai is being sneaky. I'm not sure what Fade can do except make your life a living hell. And nobody, you can't bring a knife to a gunfight. Marisho with the double kill total in the round. Haydar with 12 HP and a dream. Shouldn't kill anybody, but you know, it's a Vandal, it's a one-shot headshot, so everything could be. Gilad looks like he's searching for a weapon. I believe he was found by Chambers' little puppy, the robot. Oh, actually a nice flash! And Mozo with a nice pop flash kills Leah. Marisho, I see in the background getting his first kill, and a clean round. Look at the economy. Finally, something's building up. Like, Ventum is struggling and needs some loan from the bank. But if you look at Sova's money, 8.8k, this is insane actually. And after a third buy.
Yep. It is very, very good, but look at the ults as well. People just don't want to use their ults. 9 ults already, so it will just be an ult festine that's coming up. And let's hope, Gilla, let's hope that there's going to be a comeback from Kingdom 7 coming in, because we would love to see comebacks. We're loving to see close games right now. That's where we are here for, and that's why our tournament is also very nice, because there are now, every single time, there are coming new teams in there who are competing versus the old ones, competing versus the returning ones, and most likely the new ones are also winning. So that means that every single week, or every single month, this tournament's every single month being hosted, there is, like, every single month, the bar gets raised even more to win the tournament. We've seen some winners from last time coming back, and they're not able to reach themselves anything in this event, which indicates, as I said, that it's just the bar gets raised every single month. It gets better and better, which is obviously very, very nice to see. The shock dart lineup is there on top of the side, not going to be able to be converted, and again, the attacking side just plays this as a bit of a default. Now they're starting to walk their way into the B side. This nade could be doing quite a bit of stuff. And Gillett, oh, the showstopper gets into the side. Not gonna find anyone. Might just shoot into the defending spawn area. The first kill has already been found. Fate once again not using her ult. Showstopper will be used. The wall is gonna come in. And this is a 5v4 in the favor of the attacking side. Never mind, 4v4.
The showstopper was sent in the wrong direction, but Hadar finally, anyways. Grotional, oh my god, it's so close! And Gilad will use the resurrection. He does. This turned to a 4v4 once again. 4v3. Grotional finds his counterpart. Better raise wins. Mozo with the headshot. Hiroshima kills Mozo. This turned to be a 2v3 with Sova being low HP. This is really close, and Hadar will pop, but couldn't do much, and so actually making a kill, and Hadar will get Gilad. This turned into 1v1, but Hiroshima can't win this. It's impossible.
Wow.
And Hiroshima will die with Hadar. They both died to and was sent to the Shadow Realm. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh, but you know what I'm talking about. This turned to from a close game of a 2-2 to an insane lead for 5 rounds in a row. And how in the hell there are a maximum 4K in the red team? They won 5 rounds in a row, but they keep dying again and again. They just don't know what is saving money. They remind me when I was 15, just spending money in some crazy stuff I don't even use these days.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, the defending side, considering they've used more ults than the attacking side, is obviously not going to make it any better that they lost themselves that round. They used like 3 ults and they still weren't able to convert themselves the round, whereas the attacking side, the only thing they really used was their showstopper on the race, who didn't find anything either. So it was just a bit of a waste round there for the defending side, and this indicates for sure that O10 might be looking like they're gonna be able to take themselves this game if they take a couple of headshots. Fandom, what a shot, what a kill. And now the run into the B side comes in. B side has been cleared, and with that said, it's gonna be the 4v4 retake having to come in once again. Spike gets planted, and now obviously the I think the teleporters are being used. Raze and Rage both coming out, but Mizu takes them both out. And there we go. Fate finally uses her ult, but it's going to be spotting out some players. Still, kills are found, but Fandom will also be known of. The shot is coming in. Hadar plays with the time, plays with the momentum, and the shot will come in. The round has been won, and the defending side loses. Once again, it will be O10 Esports winning themselves yet again a round, and it's going to be round number 8. They win 6 rounds in a row.
Wow, this is actually quite impressive. As you said, 6 rounds in a row. Their economy still looks like my dreams shattered, but there are improvement in rounds, like A2. If they win 5 more rounds, it's game over. And Kingdom 7 started as impressive, but as they continued, they just don't look so much impressive anymore. I thought they had a chance. They had a fight in them, but they are only fighting their inner demons. And as I see, another possible B hit. Hiroshima making me eat dirt with a nice headshot on X-Gem. And this is going to be 4v5 quite fast. Hadar having some ideas for shadowing Hiroshima, which is fantastic, because it looks like one of the top players right now for Kingdom 7. And they are slowing down. They thought to be making a fast B hit, but it ain't happening. A flashbang from Modo, flashing himself basically. But it did suppress an enemy. A flashbang happened. Mozo will get a kill. Sorry, not a flashbang. A nice little grenade, and Marisho will snipe down Gilad like he was nothing. This is a 4v3 real fast. Sorry, my bad. I meant 4v2. A little nice satchel from Raze. Grotional keeping it oof! Mary base. You can't miss those, buddy. Grotional will get Mary. This is getting close, and Leah is getting Ventum. This is a 2v2. Don't forget what is 4v2. Oh my god, Haydar with a kill on Leah, but oh boy, Kaio is so low. Mozo wasn't that impressive this game, but he has a lot of utility. And seems like that Ventum is kind of stuck. He don't have much to do. He can only go for the semi-defuse or just stick it, but Mozo have different plans, and Mozo will send him away to the Death Realm, and this concludes the round.
Yep. I mean, considering the defending side won themselves or got themselves the entry on, the 5v4 was there, it's so incredibly, like, insane to think about. They pick up the entry, they pick the 5v4, but they cannot convert it in. They're getting run over onto the side. There were 3 players there, and then one single fake is enough to pull them all towards the A side. You saw them all running back towards that A side. We don't want to be here on the B side anymore. We feel like it's going to be A. No, it's not. They're not. They're just falling back. They're regrouping together. They're waiting for the time to expire, waiting for you to reposition, and that's what they did. Round was won here by O10, and that results into almost double digits. 4 more rounds they need to be winning in order to get this game towards a victory.
You are correct. As I see, there is a small, little pause, but okay, this is over. Looks like the blue team decided to do that. But looks like the game will continue in like 10 seconds. In terms of buys, it's casual. Like the blue team is struggling. We can see that Kingdom 7 has barely money to buy croissant in Paris, but looks like they're handling this well. Chamber will activate his big strong gun. Shida crazy with a double kill. Gruesome. Okay, this is getting close. This is too close for comfort. This is 4v2 right away. It has been like 5 seconds, honestly. This is insane. And Gruesome is sticking close. Oh, Gruesome! Oh, what a damage. Only damage Chamber, but he did nothing. Okay, Hiroshima will get X-Gem after X-Gem got Gruesome. This is 3v1. Chamber is low. No way in hell he's winning that. And ooh, okay, Marisho will get at least one more. Will he expect coming from behind? He has a vague idea, but he decides to go back. He has a spike on him, so he can go wherever he likes. But he has 40 HP, which is not good. And so he decides to go to the B side, which is actually, if it did that like 5 seconds ago, it would be great. But now Gilad is already coming to the B site. I believe he will be here anytime. Oh, that was close. If he got that, maybe. Oh, maybe he could win the 1v2, but nah, it wasn't even close. And the third round actually sums up the half, and 9-3 half is not so close, but at least a 9-3, you know?
Yep. I mean, it's still better than nothing, I guess, for the side from Kingdom 7. And we do know there's a 9-3 curse, even though I've only seen it once happen myself. The 9-3 got converted back in. Now O10 on the defending side. I think they should be having this game in the back, but of course still the attacking side is gonna fight for it. The tour de force being used, the ult from Chamber tried to find himself anything, but he just kept on missing. He had a few clear shots, but he didn't convert them in. And if he would have gotten that kill on Raze, for example, he wouldn't have been down to so low HP. He might have also gotten the kill on Sage there, which costed him to get a 1v1. Everything could all just be working out, but this time it doesn't. I do need to change over the overlay so that the defending side is switched over and the attacking side is switched back in. Let's see what's gonna happen though, as we are gonna get ourselves to round number 13 pretty soon.
Looks like nothing's happening, actually. A nice little timeout. Again. Looks like a nice bathroom break, probably. I guess it's just timeout. And we're back! And finally, after a second timeout in a row, we're actually back. And it looks like every single team decided to go with something else. The attacker side decided to go with a little bit of armor, and the defendant decides to go with 3 ghosts, a frenzy, and a nice classic. Looks like it will be, or should be at least, slow A hit, as they are going forward slowly, a bit like a snail, but a snail is a bit faster, so maybe they need it. And they're all aiming at the same place. And okay, it's about to go down, and everything gets thrown. Ventum will get a bite of a mark, and so oh my god, Ventum with a double kill already. 0-10 just says F it, let's just kill everybody. Oh my god, Ventum with the 3rd kill of the game. Grossman will get Ventum. This turned into a 4v1, right? Oh my god, this is too fast. I can't even tell you what happened here. This just have been the busiest 10 seconds of this game, and everybody dies. That's it. That's the punchline. Everybody's dead.
Yup. And no one is there anymore to fight for it. Now, is the attacking side going to be doing the same as the defending side was? The pistol round has obviously been won by the other team. And then the force buy, which, in my opinion, considering it isn't really Valorant meta, still came in. So I don't know what to think of this once again. But the attacking side might just be good enough to win themselves this round and pick themselves up a bit of value inside of this game, get themselves a bit sort of back. But Kingdom 7 is looking at a big 7 rounds disadvantage. A 7-round
okay.
The Robin won, and that's a beautiful kill there from Vandom. He starts it off nicely there for his side, and now obviously the push will come in. It's gonna be Hater with a kill, and now obviously with their rounds already being so different, and now a flawless round they might come in for 0-10. Now they can win rounds flawlessly, I suppose, and there we go. In the attacking side, we had mentioned it multiple times that they had some trouble with it, but I feel like, Osamu, they have been getting back into the game, and now they know how to play rounds flawlessly.
Seems like it. This actually was kind of face-based, but this was a perfect round. Everybody just killed, and no one died. I mean, unless you're Kingdom 7, then you died over and over again. But everybody just stayed alive in 0-10, which is fantastic actually, because finally I can look at a team and say they have money to play the game, and they have money for the next round too. Looks like force buy from Kingdom 7, and looks like fast pace to the A side already. Oh, Grotional, oh my god, he almost died by just stepping inside. X-Gem will find Grotional. Grotional almost, oh actually no, he had almost full HP, he's fine. But and actually clean, Grotional with a kill, not sacrificing himself for the for nothing. Hiroshima will get a kill on Mary Show. This is a 4v2. X-Gem will kill him too, and Shy will fall down. The party was sent. Venta win another kill. This turned into a 2v2. And oh, X-Gem will actually get him. Oh, Hiroshima missed so hard. Oh, he whiffed it. Oh, this is so bad. It started so good for them, but they just whiffed it and threw. Oh my god. This is a 12-3. Unless the last round in the first half, this could have been 10 rounds in a row. Or at least 11, if it was 1.
Yeah.
So, wow. This is match point. That was fast.
I mean, it was basically like a bonus round coming out from the defending side. They were playing with a couple of with 5 Spectres, and they expected the round to lose, and then had a full buy to play with like now, but instead they win it, and now they pull the attacking side on a bit of a low buy. They put the attacking side on a questionable buy with obviously 2 Spectres and 1 Vandal without armor, and a Vandal with half of an armor, so it's not that great. They'll all be spotted also going towards the B side, where obviously this nade race is getting ready for it. Nades it out, tries to find himself a kill. Obviously, Sky the Crazy is there. Shy tries to stay alive, but at the same time tries to work it out. Omen walks all the way around. They don't have a Sentinel to try and get it all done from the back area, but they're still holding on to this game for a little bit longer. The attacking side, they keep on going, and it is a 2v3 after all. Sova and KO are still on the back of the side. The flash will come in. Oh my goodness! It's all down to Sova after all. It's Jet versus Sova, but Sova gets it. And 13-3 is going to be the score. O10 played it so incredibly good here, and that means that the side from Kingdom 7 will be dropped into the lower bracket, where they will be facing off against some of the teams right there. Some of the teams that are playing right there. 20-10 in the pocket from Vandam. Played an absolute perfect game, and the defending side just had nothing they could do. Kingdom 7 will be dropped into the lower bracket, as I just said. O10 will move on, and we are going to be looking at what game we want to see next to be casted. We're going to be looking at quality, and we're going to see also which games are available for us right now. Hope to see you guys back after a small break, and we are going to be seeing you guys back after a really small break. And then Osamu and me are going to be back here with some more Valorant gameplay. See you guys after the break.
I recall the past again tonight. It's in the front of my mind. As I fall apart, you begin to cry. The tears are making you blind. The future's far away, but I will stay. I will stay. Just take a leap of faith. We'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back and run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide, because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. I feel it again. I feel it again. I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. Help me find the right words to say to get us back on our way. Can we try to fight against the grain of throwing out what we made? The future's far away, but I will stay. I will stay, because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. We're picking up where we left off and on again. We never quite could forget, 'cause what we got so intense. I feel it again. I feel it again. I feel it again. We're bringing this back to life.
open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. Feel make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. Feel
I can't wait to leave this town, cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car. Hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me like, I'm dreaming of you, I dream of a new night. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you and I. Cross close into that this
Pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back. We're back after a really small break here from the Wolvesden Valorant May tournament. Now, Osamu got himself switched out for Solo Wolf right here. So hello, and welcome to the stream, man. We're gonna be hosting it from obviously my PC, but at the same time, we're gonna be casting both and having a nice time right here.
Yeah, definitely. I came to switch with Osamu because he needed to step out for a bit. So welcome. Hello, everyone, and I'm really excited to stream with Jess. I think it's first time we are even together.
Yeah, it is. We have not been casting together because always at the finals, and also this time, unfortunately, I won't be able to get the game streamed. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. What we do see right now on the agent picks coming out is on the defending side, we have the default setup that you usually see on the map as Ascent. We see Digital Kingdom. That indicates these 5 agents are almost always what you see on the map like Ascent nowadays. That's basically the meta from Ascent. So that indicates they're a very, very structured team. On the attacking side, on the other hand, they choose for a chamber. For the side of Killjoy, and they use an Astra for Omen. So they choose a different smoker, they choose a different sentinel, and I mean, Killjoy, it basically is Ascent, right? If you don't play Killjoy, you're basically gonna get yourself screwed most of the time. So it's really weird that we see no Killjoy coming out this time, and we do see a chamber.
Yeah, well, every team has their own preference, but as long as the role is full, so it doesn't really matter. But we'll see which one performs better.
Exactly. And I mean, usually the meta one does, but you know, off meta might also be a case to like cancel out what has been the meta for a while, you know? The fact that we do see some different plays coming in as sometimes as well, it might be working out better and better, and it might be a way to actually anti-strat them, get like those anti-strats in and perform on a better level than the other ones were even. As we see, obviously, Atlantic Esports, they're moving straight up to mid. There's no Killjoy util there to try and stop it. So that's a really, really weird thing here for the defending side. You usually see there like an alarm bot being sended, but now you see me is able to find himself one, gets himself traded in Atlantic, starts the round off very, very good here with a 2v4 instantly. Texo rushes in, the alarm bot will hit him out, but Killjoy gets himself shot away, and easy as that, Solo Wolf. It's round 1.
Yeah, that was a really fast round. Like, they went in, they rushed in, they cleared the spaces and checked all the angles, which really gave them this option. I really hope it's not gonna be like 12-0.
I really don't either, but what we know with Ascent is usually the map is, I mean, the most 50-50 in my opinion in terms of defending and attacking sided. So usually what I say with all my duo casters always, like, I mean, Ascent is gonna get to a 50-50. However hard you try, it's gonna get to a 50-50 anyway. So let's hope that's gonna be this time, because otherwise our rule just completely gets screwed over. And now you do see once again Killjoy not using her alarm bot on middle. She's keeping it for now, and that's really, really weird in my opinion.
Yeah, usually she, what I see Killjoys are like spacing out their, like her bot, her alarm bot and everything, just to know that people are coming, and here she decided to hold it. I wonder why is that, because like you said, I really don't understand the strategy.
Yep, we're gonna see the side being taken over. It's gonna be the 1-0 obviously in the favor of the Atlantic side, and now the spy gets planted. Rotations will have to come in. KO is still here, cleaning up the door, so the push will have to come in. The blind was also there, but side looks like it's going to be taken over, but they're running in, and the flash is good. Lorax, ooh, full blind Killjoy here. This is so close, but it is gonna be the round 1 here by the attacking side.
Yeah, Near's there, he got lucky because she got flashed right as he like passed her, and they didn't see each other for some goddamn reason. But he got really lucky there because the shootout he was a bit faster, and it's a they went in, they planted the bomb, and they managed to do it.
Yeah, a great round coming out, and we do see actually, now you see me, he's from 5 Scar, or Sky 5 team. They have already been playing inside this tournament, so it's really nice that he actually has been able to find himself a new team, I guess, where he's playing with right now in the name of Digital Kingdom. Whereas Atlantic, they've been playing very good so far inside of this season, also destroying a team that has been able to get themselves into the finals already. Tavan Bundaliv or something, I don't know how that name exactly was, but it was Tavan in front, that's all I know. They were able to pick them up in round number 1, which indicates that the bar, as I said earlier, is getting higher and higher, in Atlantic might be good for winning themselves this event as well. And with this 2-0 lead, with potentially the bonus round with a starting right now going their way, which could also make sure they're gonna get themselves a nice economical lead going in, because now they're the ones who are trying to, win it with a lower buy, which could mean that they can pick up the other guns, like waste a lot of money from them, and at the same time get a nice little economical advantage. Let's see if it does work out though, as we do see Lorx who's trying to peek in. Smoke has disappeared. This is so close. Oh, the shoulder is spotted. Oh no, Lorx, what are you doing, man? Yeah, spotting out the shoulder, and then it's instantly.
It was Now You See Me. He actually saw him this time, you know, like the last tournament where Osamu would be he misses a lot, but he shouted, "Now you see me, now you don't," and dollar. This round, he was seen.
And he's seen someone as well, and now you definitely saw him. Yeah, that's a good joke to make. Whenever I'm making a joke like that, I'm just gonna continue on going till I get bored of it myself. So probably we're gonna make a lot of Now You See Me jokes today. But yeah, let's see what's gonna happen though. As the attacking side now, after that bonus round, they will be able to get themselves a full buy up against the side of Digital Kingdom, which might mean they can get themselves a bit of a lead in here as well. But of course, the side from Digital Kingdom will have a buy on their own, so it's going to be a tough one no matter what. And a push will already come in. Roski gets himself the trade. Easy 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, it was clear, like one covered another, and it was 1-on-1. But I really, until we have some time, because they're deciding which side to go and clear middle probably. Dola and Now You See Me, like you said, they were in Sky 5 or were in another team, and now they're in this one. What do you think made them to change teams?
I don't know, maybe that's always the thing with rosters like this. It's always the question, do we stay together, or are we gonna look for a team which is made most likely better? Or like it could also be the fact that they're having some wanted to prac more, some didn't. Then you're finding yourself a new team where the teams can actually practice more, get onto a higher level. But at the same time, it could also have been a team of friends who got together, but now because of, I don't know, some teams or some players actually wanted to go further with actually playing for a good team, that they switch it over. So everything is all happening. Of course, I would have loved to have an interview with them about talking what Sky 5 team was, but this is a good win nonetheless, and Digital Kingdom are able to pick themselves up round number 2, which means that they're gonna be able to get themselves a lead, as now the attacking side will have to go for Nico.
Yeah, and that's actually an interesting idea, and I think that we might do it after this game. Let's stop them for an interview.
Ooh.
1 sec, I'll be back.
Yeah, we might as well just also do a tournament, a interview after the tournament itself. Maybe that's also going to be like a good thing to do. Maybe that's also going to be a good thing that we can implement into this. Now you see me still waiting inside of the smoke, obviously because of the nebula. He's not getting hit, so if he walks out, he might be good for some kills. Oh no, Vroski jumps up with those shots. It's all been heard, it's all been seen. Vrocky uses it not that great, and that's gonna be the 5-in-2. Dollar will also find himself one. It's all down to Fodden, and he teleports back, which could actually indicate that he might be good for a couple of kills. Pushes in with the Headhunter, finds himself a kill, but a 1v4. I don't think there's going to be any chance for the Fodden guy to win themselves this round. And maybe we can have an interview after the tournament has fully finished, like maybe with the winners or something. That would actually be a fun addition to this tournament. But we will have a bit of a chat about it after this game, so we can decide what is definitely gonna happen. But it is a cool thing, an interview, definitely.
Yeah, it's a cool idea, and we'll see how we make it happen. But this, what do you say about this round? I had to step out for a second, but when I came back, I see everyone in mid, like team and alt ATL. Sorry, they were like destroyed, except the amazing play by Foden. He couldn't like 1v4, but still he managed to score a kill in the situation. What went wrong there?
I don't know what went wrong, but I did know that like the side of the attacking side did not have too much guns to play with, so it really just was about the fact they were trying to clear some angles with the Sova right there, but then obviously I think it was Now You See Me, he was standing inside of the smoke, couldn't be found, and then it was an easy pickup. Now for now it just seems like the Digital Kingdom side is getting closer and closer towards it. It's gonna be a 5v4 with obviously 4 ults ready here for the defending sides, and if they can like exceed their ult still some further situations where they actually have to use it, that would obviously make it better because the fights are being won the normal way. What is going on? The 2v5 is left all of a sudden, and that might be just Digital Kingdom winning themselves round number 4 in a row. Would that be?
It might be, because like look at them, they cover everything. The alt team is just entering, rushing in, which gives them the opportunity to snipe people out, and it's a shame because if they played slower, I think they would have the advantage they had in the first rounds. But the gameplay is amazing. I'm really enjoying this fight.
I 100% agree with you on that one, but 10 seconds remaining. The attacking side is going to be waiting from far B, just getting themselves on the outer area, and the time is expired. Defenders will win themselves the round, and that's going to be round number 4. Won 4 rounds, 1 in a row, as I mentioned earlier. And now we're going to be seeing, once again, not so great of a buy coming out of the attacking sides, and a timeout. Of course, they lose 4 rounds in a row, so they're going to try to get themselves back into the game.
Yeah, it's strategical timeout is really what they need. They need to refigure out, to think of a strategy, what they did, how they did it, and what they need to change in order to succeed. At least to score, 1 round, to change the morale, to change the speed of the game, and everything. Although in this map in particular, except the shoulders that I see everywhere peeking, and some people notice it, some people don't. But the half point, this map is very like switching, because it's a big difference. Unlike small maps like what's her name? Not Freeze, the Icebox, which is really small and it's almost the same. It doesn't matter if you are attack on defense. Here, you have a strategic point when you are attack on defense. So I believe everything can be changed in the halfway.
I believe so too, and everything can be happening. I mean, the map is very 50-50 in general, but to be fair, like whenever a team is good at Valorant, they will usually win Ascent. That's just how it goes. Ascent is always a map, and we do see the You Are Divided coming in. At least he tries to use it. Astra tries, but a push will come in from the defending side. They're trying to battle it out. They're battling out the B push. That shock dart does a lot of damage, and now another one will be lined up as well. This could do massive amounts of damage, and it definitely does, but the rotations will come in over towards this B side from the defending side, trying to make it work. La Flame gets himself shot down, and now this could be resulting into the attacking side actually finding themselves something back as they're running in. They're running into the side. Oh my goodness, Jet gets himself taken away. Kako there with the first kill does take him away, and a 2v3 will all that's left. They're rotating away. They're trying to go for a different side.
Yeah, but the big difference this timeout made, like from 4 kills to 1 against 4 and 2 against 4, they managed to score like look at the score, 3-4, and they're hurt, most of them at least. So this 1 minute of tactical speaking is really made this change, and I think they re-engaged to B.
They're looking to go for it at least. That's where they're going. That's where they're heading. Kakoya has to step up. He has to make it work. He doesn't. He spots them out, but he will still fall. Dola looking to make his way over through the wall. Not going to be able to spot anyone cross, spot anyone out. And I feel like Chamber, still, his teleportations are ready. Dola could use her ult, but of course she knows that it's going to be a pretty hard one to actually protect, because shots will have to come in. Sova gets spotted. There goes the teleportator. Oh my goodness, Astra falls as well. Dola, he's not going to expect the second player to be there. Fodden is alive with 19 HP, barely, but it's at least alive.
Yeah, this entrance of who it was? Dola? Yeah, it was Dola. His entrance inside, 3 people, like 3 characters needed in order to kill him. Just of how sneaky he was and how like tactician he was. Check every single spot before going in. This was an incredible play by Dola. It didn't work out, but they needed a lot in order to secure this point.
1 round differential. It only is. Digital Kingdom has themselves a full buy to play with, also 5 ults ready, so they might just be playing for a bit of a retake and then go for their ults to try and use it. But if they can hold on to sites like they did in the early stages, ults are obviously not going to be needed. Even though you see already 2 players here on the defending side. Dola is jump spotting to try and clear something out on mid. He's just playing mid very passive. Now we finally see Dola actually using the alarm bots on middle, which we mentioned earlier, which is a thing you see a lot happen on this map. Just placing her util down and then go ahead and like jump spot or fall back onto the B side. Just hold from that side, just wait for players to actually make that move. And now finally does that, so whenever there's someone pushing up mid, she will see it, or he will see it, as obviously it is a woman player, a woman character playing, but at the same time it's not going to be a woman playing itself. Push will come in towards the side. Rio will get himself hits it. Flame with the first kill, takes down obviously the ult from KO, which results into KO might get himself resurrected, but that's all that he can do. The resurrection will come in. Oh no, he gets shut down and KO is still gonna die. 3 seconds remaining. He's slowly starting to fall and he gets himself taken away, but still it doesn't matter, as Atlantic has just taken themselves around and still no ults used for the defending side. Why do they keep on not using their ult from the defending side?
I don't know, but I have to say something really stupid, but it just jumped into my mind. When you said there are 5 ults ready, I heard in my brain 5 Nights of Freddy. So I was like really confused for a minute. What did you say?
It's a good game. That's what it is. So I mean, maybe I said it. You know, maybe I did. Ooh, and you now I bamboozled you completely. We don't know, but you know, it's going to be results into a tie after all. And I said it, Ascent. Whatever you do, it's always going to tie in a tie. It's always going to go into a tie. It's always going to be close. And this time, it shows it once again.
Yeah, 100%. You predicted this, my man. And who do you think right now, in at least the close 2 rounds, will take the lead? Atlantic with their momentum, or Digital will take their lead once again?
I don't know, if Digital starts to use their ults, maybe they will be able to pull off a round after a bit. And they do also have the more common agent setup, so I believe that they're gonna be very comfortable getting it. But they also Fodden on the chamber is definitely going to be like a good thing on the attacking or on the defending side, whereas he can just play it like a jet, get into stupid positions, and then at the same time just teleport back when he needs to, as Flame is going to use his ult to try and make it work here onto the B side, tries to put a stop at what has been going on. Jet will fall, side is taken over, Atlantic has been able to do it, so maybe it isn't Digital Kingdom that wins the rounds after all. KO still with the kill. What a kill from Nausimi, and he still has his ults ready. Is he gonna use it now finally? Yes, he is. Speaking of the devil, there he goes. Push comes in towards the side. Everyone is full blind. Rio gets himself shut down. 2 players still in the boathouse. They have no ults to play. They have no abilities to do because they're all suppressed. And that's gonna be the round 1 here by the side from Digital Kingdom. And they use their ults and they win the round. What a magical thing.
Yeah, 100%. Ults have a lot of power, and it just showed right now when you use everything at once. And they even got 3 ults back? What? Holy shit. But when you use everything together, it just works magnificently. Like, people don't know what to do, how to do it, how to control, you know. When I play, and I'm like an iron player and even a wood player, if there was such rank, but when I see like 2 ults going on me, I'm just losing it. And here 5 ults were played at once.
Let's play.
I mean, not all of them. They did use like a couple, but they do also have an extra ult back here. They did use KO's ult and obviously Sova's ult for sure. So that's a good thing. I mean, they use a couple. That's already better than using nothing and losing yourself the round. But Chamber, as I said, with the tour de force, is able to get himself 2 kills straight away there. But does it really matter? For now, I don't necessarily know. As Flame is still close, they do not have the advantage in terms of the round, in terms of the play. Rocky is reloading, so they know that he is still on the left side, which leaves Kako to just try and spray him down. Smoke gets used on top mid. Flame might get himself pushed there by Vroski. Oh my goodness, what a kill! Spots out the shoulder, and that's enough for him to just shoot and kill him. Foden will kill the recon bolt, which indicates that he's right here, right there. And the push will come in. The peek is there, and Dola puts the nail on the coffin. What a beautiful round from the defending side.
Yeah, 100%. And I don't know about you, but when I see Tesla, not Tesla, sorry, Flame was speaking in order to kill, and he killed, I was sure he was the gunner. Like, I was like, stay in your place, you're in great position. You're just gonna find him like that when he's coming out. And he just decided to go in, and he flicked it, or I don't know, made the headshot, killed the person with great accuracy.
Great kill, and that cost them in the end to pick up the round. There was still a chance, obviously, from Atlantic to make that comeback work, but now we're definitely going to find out. Also, knowing that, I mean, the defending side for now has the agent setup that is obviously more common in terms of Ascent. I don't know if we're going to see that happening, or if we're going to see things happening very, very well here on the attacking side for them as well, or if the Chamber is going to be carrying them out, or maybe the Astra with the util as well. Even though Astra is just an agent you don't see that much anymore. It's like after the nerf, she basically got herself destroyed and no one really used her anymore. The fragment will take one down though, as it's going to be now Yosemite who falls, but still, obviously he had dropped that fragment down, had dropped his, as most people would call it, grenade, but the actual name is fragment, so I'm gonna be finding that kill. The window is not gonna be opened, which still could mean Flame can just stand behind it, potentially find himself a kill. Someone get picked up. Dola finds a kill out of nowhere. I didn't even see that one, but he's good for that kill. Rotates back. Alarm bot still in mid, so no one can find some pressure towards mid, so they have to choose. Go all the way around towards B, face a lot of the abilities of Killjoy right there, or go towards A, where there are 2 players there. They go for A. They don't realize, obviously, there are 2 players here. Glass gets broken, so Kako still on top of the side. He might not necessarily be spotted. This blinding could do it all. Yep. If they get full blind, if nowhere to fight, Keko can just take them down, and he takes down one. Flame now in a 1v2. Shock Dart could be in. Foden down to low HP. He's down to 1. And there we have it. Round is won. And again, the defending side placed it absolutely perfectly. Placed the Killjoy on the B side with all her util. And then 2 men on the A side. So it's a decision you want to make, and they made the decision, and they could not convert it for the attacking side.
Yeah, especially after all the chaos loose broke, and it stayed 3-on-3. Their decision making was really, really incredible. What I wanted to say extra is this hard position when you're on the attacking side. Okay, the defenders, like you said, played perfectly, so there is no saying about that. But on if you're an attacker and you're in such a position to choose, I'm sorry, I had to stop.
Yeah, this is crazy. What are we seeing? Unthinkable scenes, and it's all down to Rio. Oh my goodness. I mean, they're basically... I didn't know Valorant was a speedrunning game, but I guess it is. Speedrun any percent of that round, and it's going to be round number 8-1. Continue with your story, mate, because it was probably a really interesting one.
Yeah, I'm just amazed by this. I guess they wanted to finish the half. But What my story was about that when you're an attacker and you don't know the position of three of the enemy members, to decide on which direction to go and to commit to that, it's really tough. And they spoke about this. I assume that their team members also gave some info and to go into B. But in their case, when I heard the glass shatter and they heard the glass shatter, I think I would have changed to B side.
Yeah, probably, because, I mean, if you break that glass, there's gonna indicate there's still a second player on the side, so you want to try and go towards the B side, but obviously Killjoy has laid all her util down there. The turret was up, all the nano swarms and alarm bots were set up for that B side, so she had basically all the info there. So it's kind of a 50-50 of where you want to go, and this time they choose the side of the A side. They took very long with deciding it, which caused obviously the blinding for a moment to come in. And then you and me, so the Wolf, we both knew what was up. We both knew that the round was done and everything was going the way of the then defending side, now attacking side. Will be in an 8-4. It's not 100% a 50-50. It's an 8-4 half, which is still, like, considering what we have seen, it's still pretty far from actually getting close. This dash will be used. El Chapo will be able to find himself one, and now you see me is gonna find one too. They definitely saw him, but now he's dead, so they don't see him anymore. 3v3 will be here. Spike gets planted. Chet will be walking all the way around. Obviously, it's gonna be Foden looking to take him down. Not gonna get himself anything. Did not invest into that headhunter. You see that quite often, actually, like the sheriff or the headhunter, how it's actually called, being used by Chamber inside of the pistol, because he basically can get a pistol with 100 bullets for, or 100 bullets, 100 credits for each bullet. Of course, you shouldn't be going to miss those shots, because 100 bullet per shot or 100 credits per shot missing is not a good investment. I mean, the Bitcoin has been going very well, but that's an investment I wouldn't like to invest in either if you keep on missing. But it will be round number 9 won here by the side of Digital Kingdom.
Yes, 100%. To invest money into something that you shoot is not the wisest idea, I think, unless you have some spare cash. Bitcoin is also going down right now due to the market, in case you didn't know, so it doesn't help. Oh, we see the timeout once again. They needed this last time, and they're doing it again. 4 rounds before, now 5 rounds. What was my point? What I wanted to say? I kind of forgot, because we started speaking about money.
Yeah, no, what I was definitely saying is, like, with that Chamber, like, it is a really good investment to have that headhunter there. But if you have, like, the headhunter and you're gonna waste your bullets, that's not a good investment. Now he buys for 4, so he's gonna have four bullets to play with. You know, each bullet cost 100 credits anyway, so if he's just gonna be throwing them out, losing them straight away, that's obviously gonna be not a great of an investment. You want to convert it into actual kills. Most Chambers can definitely aim, but let's see if Foden can do that this round as well. The full buy will come out here for the side of Digital Kingdom if they win this round, which they probably will. Next round will obviously be a bonus round for them. If they would be able to pick that one up, we can all count, and that would mean Digital Kingdom is on the sweet spot of getting themselves towards this victory of this Ascent map. Then it can all be going very fast. We all know that, Solo Wolf.
They like to speedrun this, so...
They're
Speaking
going
of
for it.
speedrun.
Oh, they're going for it. They're running with them all towards the A side, but no one has been able to pick it up, though. No kills from the defending side has been found. Only a bit of damage. Ryu. Oh, what a shorty. Oh, no. Not gonna get himself a kill. And I mean, that's the thing with the shorty. This time, how much damage did they actually do towards the attacking side? Let's see. I'm switching towards it. Only 18 points of HP and a couple of shields. Like, that's always the thing with the shorty. Like, sometimes it does massive amounts of damage, sometimes it's absolutely OP, but then whenever you're in a situation like this, you're asking, like, am I shooting rubber bullets? What is going on? Is it, like, not even loaded or something? Like, what is going on? And that's what I think he was thinking this time as well, like, only 18 HP? What is going on? Now you see me has been able to take one more down, and this looks like it's going to be a round, and it definitely is. What a round yet again for Digital Kingdom.
Yeah, 100%. And about Shorty, I think the name just tells the tale, because you need to be in short range in order to it to work, you know, because it's a shotgun of really short range. So unless you're in, like, a high five location of your opponent, and you should. There will be a rubber gun until. Only if you pray and hope and get some headshots along the way. But this is why I see only Jet takes this gun and none other. Because Jet can like go in.
Yep. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Or like what you also see happen sometimes. I don't know. It has been a long time which I saw that player actually happen. But Euro, if Euro gets come in and he uses his ult, you see some people also using a shotgun to try and get closer, then reveal himself, get his ult out, and then use it. But this time, we see no Euros, and Euro is obviously an agent that you don't see happen quite often inside of the game. And speaking about game, this should be game, as now 11-4 is going to be won if Wolvesden cannot get himself anything. The bonus round will be won. A lot of money taken here for the attacking side, and that should mean that this game is going to be over, because I mean 11-4, an eco round will have to come up next for the side of Atlantic, and then we can all count if an eco round is won, it's gonna be 12, and then they're 1 round away from winning this game. This is not looking good at all for the Atlantic Esports side.
Yeah, it doesn't look good, and according to what I see in the bracket right now, we will probably have time to go to the other semi-finals before the grand finals, which is interesting. It never happened before. What I wanted to ask you though, not about this game, but about something you said. We don't see two characters very often, which is the one Rio playing right now, and the teleporting I do good. You know the names better than me. Why do you think the nerfs hit so hard on the characters in this?
I don't know. It's some characters are like good to play, but not in terms of team play. Like for example, Phoenix. I used to use that character a lot. It's something like they're a better duelist out there, so you can use them, but at the same time, like for example, a Phoenix has a flash, a Euro has a flash, but at the same time, if you have a Jet who can dash in, but at the same time have a KO who has a flash, and have an Omen who can support with smokes and have a blinding with him, that makes it double extra, which means that the duelist doesn't necessarily have to use the flash on his own, which means he can count on his team, rush into a side solo and use a Jet who can dash, who can fly, who can get entries, make people feel uncomfortable while entering out. And that is something I think the main reason is that we are seeing those characters being used. And 8 wins in a row now for the side of the attacking side. This is looking very, very good here for the side of Digital Kingdom. Whereas now 2 Odins will be here for the defending side. It's all looking like it is going to be very, very hard. Foden gets himself traded away. Still, another frag has been found. The 2v4 now all the way is left. And now Foden has still been able to find himself one. But what is it gonna matter? Wow! Froky, what is that, mate?
And they got a point back. I think this whole thing with Odin is like, I'm tired of aiming. Let's just shoot, you know.
Exactly.
And having 2 is like you can't escape the shootout. So unless the bullets are out, this is gonna be a hard place to be. Which is really, you know, when you have nothing to lose, I think it's really solid strength.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you mentioned, it's basically like, okay, I have many bullets, I shoot fast, and I don't need to aim, and I make kills. Oh, what do you want more? But then there's like the Vandal, where you need to aim with, which is then more powerful if you actually aim with it, which shoots a bit slower. So the Odin is like the more expensive version, but at the same time a bit of a lazy one. But this thing, like, this is something that the Odin cannot do. You saw Texto falling, and that's something that the Vandal is very good at. Just aiming at that point, then the Vandal gets better. But you do need to have those aim, and many people do in fact have those aim when you're playing on a level like this. But you will have to in fact make it work, and the flash is good, the peak is even better. Oh no, the lockdown will be destroyed, and that is gonna cause another round to be won here by the defending side. Beautifully done, and they're able to pick it up.
And it's not over until it's over. Like, this map is so chaotic, and when people just get over their mentality, you know, the biggest hurdle in this game is the mentality of being behind several rounds. So if you manage to cool yourself, especially with the team, like you said, at this level, cool yourself and like, guys, we can do this. Everything is possible. Like, I've seen crazy plays. I don't know if Team Alti will be able, Atlantic, I mean, will be able to do it, but I'm really excited to see this because 2 rounds when they were in eco, after they went from eco, I mean, it's really strong.
Yep, definitely. I do in fact agree with you on that one. The push will be coming in though from this area. Shots are being loosened. And we do see some push coming in here towards the short side. Now Osamu is going in. Tries to make his way inside of the smoke. And he is almost there already. Trying to make that move obviously towards Lorik, who's waiting on the other side. Tries to obviously peek out. Looking to get himself the kill. Whiffs the first couple of shots. Will get himself recon balled up. And now the push will have to come in here towards this A side. They're running towards it. The push will be there. Obviously, the runaway into the side will come in. Spike gets planted. Rotations will have to come in. The retake will be there. And they do not... They only have Astra's wall. So I don't know what they really want. And the other players do have still Sova on the ult. Which might be good for... getting some damage, getting some intel as well. So, looking at it right now, I do in fact believe that this could be a round for the attacking side. And I believe that it's going to be over with that. There we go. Now it's me also with 1. And ladies and gentlemen, 13-6 is going to be won. And as Solo Wolf has said, that means that we're going to be jumping into the upper bracket semi-finals coming up next between Full Focus Esports and the winner of Mud Esports versus 010 or 010
actually,
Esports.
we have it's gonna be 010 Esports. We're just gonna have to wait for approval. But yeah, our next game is about to be settled already.
Nice,
So
nice.
don't go for too
It
long.
was a 13-5 win from 010, which means that now Full Focus Esports will play versus 010 Esports. I hope that that's going to be our first game that actually goes into a really close game, because that's definitely something that we deserve, because games have been going very one-sided right now, which is also fine. But of course, like whenever you're getting to a specific point where teams are going to get themselves closer and closer in terms of playing with each other, it will obviously get worse and or better and better in terms of how long the games are actually gonna be going on for. So with that note, I want to see you guys back after a break, and then we're going to be back with the upper bracket semi-finals, and after that obviously the upper bracket finals, and then we see how far the tournament actually is before we are gonna quit, or before we either gonna be having a few more games. See you guys after the break.
Bye.
I recall the past again tonight. It's in the front of my mind. As I fall apart, you begin to cry. The tears are making you blind. The future's far away, but I will stay. I will stay. Just take a leap of faith. We'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back and run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide, because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. I feel it again. I feel it again. I feel again. We're bringing this back We're picking up where we left, off and on again. We never quite could forget, 'cause what we got so intense.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. So
to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car, hit the button, drive real far, but that record only died. Oh, I'm dreaming of you.
pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We're gonna be back. We were back after a small break with the Wolvesden Valorant May tournament. Starting off, we're not starting as we're already almost gonna be finished with day one. We still have a couple of games to cover, probably 2 or 3 more. So then everything is going to be settled. We're gonna be on the Haven map, which is very, very nice. The only map with 3 bomb sites coming in, and I'm definitely excited what is gonna happen. I'm still joined here today by Solo Wolf right now, and we're gonna have a lovely, lovely time as we look at our picks from both of the teams. We don't see a breeze coming out of the side of the Attack Kings, which is really, really weird considering you see that almost happen every single time on Haven. So we've seen some different agent picks coming out for the teams of choice, obviously.
Yeah, well, hello everyone once again. We see very different teams except 2 agents which are colliding. One of them is the nerfed one, Astra, but yeah, we're doing the tournaments, we're doing monthly tournaments, so everyone's watching, welcome, and you're free to join and follow us both on Discord, in Challenger mode, join our space, we're making tournaments, ladders, everything there, and just enjoy the live games, which Jess is doing really, really incredible job, and I'm his little assistant.
yeah, he's joining me for today, or at least for now. We don't know how it's gonna be, probably for a little bit now, and otherwise we're gonna switch him out for someone else. We'll see how it goes, but for now we do just stick with everyone together. And as you said, like, the only 2 agents that are now the same is Astra, which is like the nerfed agent coming out, and Sova, which is obviously the agent that you see almost in every single game you see coming in. So what we do see, we see a different duelist. We see King Rash going for the Neon instead of the Jet, and we do see the Killjoy instead of the Chamber coming out, which is, I mean, on Haven it's both a fair pick in my opinion, and the Breach coming out for the Sky. So yeah, it's in my opinion really, really funny to see that there are like literally three different camps on all the specific agents that are there. So it's really nice that both teams choose to go for different opinions, and maybe it's going to be canceling each other out. Maybe it's going to be working in their favor. We do obviously have that healing possibility of Sky coming out, so that's definitely gonna help help the attacking side a bit more, but that's maybe not the only real reason why he's also picking up Sky. The hits will come in, but the first kill has been found by Hader. Helped out his mate when he was trying to, or the attacking side was trying to execute onto the C side. The rush will come in towards the A side though, when Neon is just running up. He's used all his speed abilities there to try and get onto the side very, very fast. He's able to do it now. It's going to be the 4v4 left. And as we see, Astra is waiting for players to come from B-Link. I don't know if he saw players already crossing out from long. But they are just going from this long area, which is really weird. Okay, King Rash is waiting for it. So they do have an idea of what is going on. As Phantom is going to be good for one. Musso takes one down too. Hell needs to be checked, and Hell will be checked. Curly with 2 on his own and a third in the round. It's only going to be down to Hadar now, who can potentially secure himself this 1v2, but he has to play for some time. He has to dodge all the bullets. Finds one, but Deppy Kun is there with the trade. And that will result in the first round being won here by Full Focus Esports.
I don't like the speed rush strategy. I'm trying to do polls, I'm trying to contact our, to reach to our viewers and everything, and the round is already ended. I don't like this.
Doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. We did in fact see the first round being won here by Full Focus, and they're definitely Full Focus, so... I saw yesterday I was casting Rocket League and we had a team like Why So Serious. I mean, this is the opposite of Why So Serious. This is actually like Full Focus. They're absolutely full focus to get this game towards a win, and they're definitely on a serious level. So let's see what's going to happen though, as we do see some players walking their way up towards this A side. 2 players got spotted crossing. Astra still lurking around, but he's going to check behind. Takes down Muzo. Now they know where one player is at least. But the site has been taken over. A side gets secured, I suppose. I mean, the dog didn't spot anyone out, so you might be looking at players coming in, but they're actually rotating over. Oh no, multiple players are waiting here around the corner. King Rash clearing his corners, going for it, then jumps around, kills another one, has to kill a third, will be jumping around, but it's Nisha with the trade, beautifully done. And the setup from the defenders was so good that they could not secure themselves anything off of it.
Yeah, she like the new character. Well, she's not that new. Neo, if I'm not wrong, her name is. She's really fast. Like she is Jet on electricity. So jumps from one place just to another, tries to run away, but she didn't notice the hiding. Who killed her? I
don't know. I think
Never mind.
I don't know who it was, but there was a third player actually there. They had a good setup, but I could not convert it in the end. Round is won. You were talking about the last round, but it was too fast to. It was too fast finished to have anything more to say about that. And we do see what is quite funny. We do see 2 players of the this side of O10. I figured it out. They both have a dot crosser. Phantom has an outline on it, but Xem is only with that white dot. So it's really, really funny seeing that we do have some different different styles of crosshairs that are coming in, and that's always nice to see. But now, obviously, the full buy will come in for O10. The fault lines is going to be used. King Rush rushes for his life, tries to get away, but because he's concussed, won't be able to do that fast. The Nebula tries to be played here by Hadar. Tries to get some space behind that Nebula, which has not been working out so far. She got caught. Astra did get caught in the process, and that's going to cause some rotations coming in here from the attacking side towards the A side, where they're going for Muzo. Walking up with his Vandal is going to spot out many players if he's not careful. Has to pull out his flash as well. Will go for it, and the concussion comes in. Another blinding will be there as well. Oh no, Neon will use her bit of a electricity to try and stop Muzo from doing anything. Players are still vulnerable, but the run will come in towards the side. The walls will be there. King Rash rushes into the side. Mary Show will take himself 2 down. This is held down perfectly, and he continues on going. A third is also found. The defending side will win themselves their first round.
Yeah, I want to I don't know if congratulations is the right word, but Muzo has made an amazing play over there. When he reached this corner, he stopped their whole engage because there were 5 people together. I was like, sure, it's gonna be like, you know, rush down and everyone is running inside. But he stopped everything and gave his team enough time to get into position, get into the place, and clear everything out. King Rush did rushed inside. She got sniped, but still, this place of Muzo was really strong in my opinion.
Yeah, and that's also the reason why he's pushing up. He's just trying to take some control, or at least take some intel. And when he has that intel, he's just playing for as much time as he possibly can to try and get his team towards that victory. Try to get his team over towards that A side so they can have 5 players on there to try and play versus the 5 players that are swarming in, and maybe then even less because he also gotten himself some kills. Hader does the same in this round, has been able to secure himself this C side. Push will come in when they takes down Phantom. It's gonna be down to 2 players left. It's only down to Daypicam, and he gets himself shots away. Second round has been won, and that's gonna result to a 2-2 tied up scoreline once again. That's been the main story of this tournament so far, but at the same time, in the beginning it's always been close, but then after that things have been going out of hand for one of the teams. So let's see if that is gonna happen this time as well, or if we're gonna see rounds going back and forth like it's normal in Valorant.
I would like to have the back and forth. I don't mind if it's gonna be like 4 wins for team 0-1-0 as a 1-1. Never mind. But then they switch again, and you know, and it goes back and forth, back and forth. But when it's when switch, it's way more close. It's way more intense, way more interesting, in my opinion.
Will be spots it. Hadar. Oh, okay. What a kills. The sheriffs are being finding themselves the value. Obviously, Chamber had himself as headhunter, so it's kind of also a sheriff. I mean, it looks the same. It adapts the same, but at the same time, it is obviously has less bullets, and the bullets cost credits instead of the full gun costing credits. So those are the 2 big differences for it. The push will have to come in. Hadar having a bit of a battle here, I suppose. If he's walking in, he's probably dead. But Nesai, it's named the headhunter for a reason, so you gotta be finding yourself those kills with it. There comes the King Res with the how is that ult even called? It's called Overdrive. So Overdrive will be the name for it. And with the Overdrive, she rushes into the side. Yeah, the thing is, whenever I click on the ability names, I will actually mute myself inside of the game, inside of Discord. So that's going to be a tough one for me if I want to see how everything is named. But that doesn't matter. It will be a retake nonetheless with a 4v3. This little ult might be pulling them in, but I don't know. The defending side, they don't seem that strong right now. If I'm gonna be really honest, a 2v4 will be here. The defending side, they lose a round. They were most likely not supposed to lose. This recon bolt will be spotting him out, and that's obviously like the decision you want to make. Do you want to shoot it or do you want to keep it on? But you will be revealed anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, 100% agree with you. Oh, it was a nice shot, but they gonna try and defend on this operator. So it was like, it wasn't 2 on 3, it was literally on 4, it was literally 1 on 4. So it was a lost game. I wanted to ask you something while they're timing out and strategizing. Who haven't made this? Take tech, what?
Of course they can.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dapkun, so team.
I mean,
anyway, while they're making, yeah, I'll get back to my point. Do you know how much sheriff is cost?
I think it's 800 to be fair.
800. So it is worth for what's his this character to buy the bullets. Yeah, for Chamber to buy bullets for his ult because it's a bit cheaper. Like he shot 3 bullets. Yeah, he died, but he saved 500 gold.
The only thing you don't have with that is obviously that you can like spray specific positions with the sheriff. That's the only thing you don't, because you don't have any bullets in reserve. You don't only have the bullets in your clip themselves. That might be the only real issue for it. We do see the timeout being done. That means that we're gonna be having a tech pass coming up for the for the attacking side, I suppose. Dapicum, you have to call it. You have
if they
to,
will do, yes.
Yeah, there we go. They do have obviously a time for it, and then we obviously, what is the issue? Because that's always something they gotta say, right? That's what it is.
Yeah, they should. But while they're while they're doing it, and well,
Good luck fixing that.
Until they're fixing that and doing restart or whatever, I want to ask you about something you said 2 rounds ago about the crosshairs. Like, every person has different crosshairs. Some are dots, some are not. Which one do you prefer?
I use, let's see, who we're gonna be going to. Okay, so I don't play a lot of Valorant, but I do have, in CS, I do have about the same crosshair as Sapphire does. So I have a white crosshair with an outline, a bit thicker, but when I saw Sapphire's crosshair, I thought, yeah, this is about my crosshair. I've been using that crosshair for like 2 or 3 years now, so I have been like sticking to a crosshair. What I also hear a lot is like people who, this connection. I do also have, like, I hear a lot of stories about people that are choosing their, or like, switching their crosshair mid-game. Like, I personally cannot do that anymore. I think I found myself my perfect crosshair, and I'm just gonna stick to it. I don't change it anymore, but some people, you hear them like, okay, I switch it up, and mid-game, they choose for another crosshair, like, oh, I'm gonna switch it up once again. So I'm like, how are you doing that, man? Because, I mean, in my opinion, sticking to a crosshair is always very, very nice. People are just trying to get themselves like that. I guess the, I don't know, getting the feeling of having something new to look at, you know, on their screen. So they're gonna play a bit better for that 1 round. But at the same time, I don't know if it really does, I mean, I don't know if it does matter, but because for me, like, whenever I would change my crosshair, I feel like, oh, I just missed out on the perfect crosshair again.
Yeah, I really don't understand why to change mid-game, because, like, your whole goal into crosshair is to find something that really fits you and stick with it, at least in my opinion. But I haven't found the one yet. Like, I don't play a lot of shooters, FPS games, and Valorant is very difficult on me, so I just try something out. But as I said before, I'm wood rank.
Yeah, wood rank, yeah.
Yeah, so my player can go into side. So yeah, this is interesting. I seen one of the players have like a really fat black crosshair. This one I really didn't understand why. Yeah, this one.
Congrats.
This one is weird to me.
Yeah, I mean it's too thick to be called a dot. But like if you have this, it's bigger than the crosshair from that for me even. Like it looks bigger than that one is, and it is a dot. You know, I don't know. It's I mean, personal preference, I guess. But okay, he's reconnected. We have been talking too much, but you said that you are probably wood rank. Do you play Valorant a lot then, or do you not play it a lot, and because of that you're not getting better, or is it just like?
No. This is the reason I'm not playing it a lot. I don't enjoy FPS too much, so I don't play it a lot. And when I do play, I just like.
And I mean, you're hosting tournaments, so I guess that's a specialty from you. And Mauricio's specialty is using the operator on the C side, posting up, getting the first kill, and that's an entry that we would all like to have. And now, full buy versus full buy, they're gonna be able to get themselves the entry. Last time against a couple of pistols, they weren't. So this is already looking better, but at the same time, I don't know if that's going to be mentally better, because I mean, you just lost yourself around versus sheriffs and classics, and now you're playing versus a full buy and you're winning. So I don't know if it does make any sense. It definitely doesn't, but let's see if it does. Let's see if it is gonna make sense. Because for now, the game hasn't made a lot of sense. We have been in a pause for a long time too, longest pauses we have had. But of course, we've been able to talk you guys up with all the personal things about us, and at the same time personal things about the crosshairs coming up, which will be coming in. Defo is good for 1, and then the aftershock will come in to try and deny this plant from coming in, but the attacking side is looking pretty solid. Rush away will come in. They're running into the A side, and of course 2 players on C link, so this is not that great. They're running for their lives. Spike will go down, and that is going to cause the round to most likely be won here by the attacking side, but still it will definitely be a tough one. 4 bullets here for that become, and 4 bullets here. Your clip is not going to be that great. They don't have a healing player to heal them back up, but they do have the advantage in terms of the attacking side has the advantage in terms of HP and in terms of planting as well. But instead, they're going to run in. They're going to find themselves the 2 kills and put up round number 4 here for the side from Full Focus Esports.
Yeah, I'm not with you for a while because I need to fix some problems in the tournament. So
no worries.
Best of luck to you, man.
Okay. Then we'll have a bit of a solo cast. What we saw happen a lot is obviously like those fake was very well executed. I mean, they spotted out 1 player on that C link. They of course could not necessarily expect there was a 2nd player there, but at the same time I think they saw some Utah coming out from breach as well. So then they knew the A side was going to be completely clear. They take the side, and instead of holding, they're gonna push in together. Hope for that 1-for-1 trade. They get that. They have already taken down breach to quite low HP. They know that. So whenever breach is down low, they can just peek in and shot him down with just 1 bullet in the chest. So that's all good. It's all enough. And now GM is walking his way around. The push will come in towards this A side. They're walking up. Phantom waiting inside of the Nebula, dashes back in, jumps over, so that might almost cost him his life, but it did not in the end. Curly, I don't know why he does not plant the spike right now, but I mean, they're kind of waiting for it to happen. The defending Killjoy ult will now come in. They're looking to obviously deny it, and they will be able to do so. Another bullet will come in, lockdown gets destroyed, and now that's enough to at least destroy that lockdown, but also have wasted a Sova ult, which you could have used in the retake to try and hold on to it. Neon will still be waiting on long. Obviously has the ping on the spike, so he can just play for time whenever something happens. The push will come in. They're all fighting. Hell will have to be checked. Players are trying to hold on to it, but it's all down to Neon after all. He's running in. 1v5, cannot do anything. And that's round number 3 won here by the O10 side. So we're gonna see round number 3 being won here by O10. Beautifully done, and they take themselves round number 3. So whenever Solo Wolf you're ready again, just let me know. We'll be reading straight in, but for now I will be taking it on for you. I can do it. I am not I'm a good caster, you know. So let's go.
Yeah, you
let's
are,
see.
and best of luck. I'll let you know when the
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, mate. Let's see. 4-3 now in the favor of the attacking side. I mean, for the guys who are wondering, Solo Wolf is also going to be like the main owner and at the same time main admin for this tournament. So if there are any problems in terms of the tournament, he has to actually get it fixed himself as well. So whenever someone has a ticket, he has to respond to it, and then casting as well at the same time might be a bit of a trouble. So that's why usually we have our different caster here, but now he's here to join me on this on these couple of matches. So that's also nice, and it is fine after all, because solo casting is not that hard. I do have the observing with it as well, so that is gonna cost me a bit of having to I mean, it's gonna cost me a bit of colors sometimes, bit of color casting, because whenever I would be looking at the screen myself and looking at the radar in more depth, I would definitely be able to spot some tactical maneuvers out I would otherwise not. But for now, the entry has been taken, and the ult Fiesta came in. But like what you saw happen last round, of course Killjoy's gonna use his ult. He sees Sova has his ult as well. He tries to bait that out, because if Sova has his ult in the retake, that is going to result into very bad stuff coming out for you, because you are gonna have to try and defuse the spike, but at the same time he has his ult to try and stop you from it. You cannot you cannot defuse the spike for like 10 seconds at least. So if you're not moving in quickly, you're gonna get yourself destroyed nonetheless. So it's going to be a pretty tough one. Now for the side of the attacking side, they're looking pretty good. Full focus has themselves the 4-3 in their favor. The 4-3, the aftershock will come in to try and clear this right corner, as he will find himself Depium, but Depium will still be able to clear out one. So he did his part, he did his job. The Rolling Thunder will come in, which causes Venken to be concussed himself as well. Has to move in right now. The concussion is away. The flash is good. It's all down to Venken in a 1v2. The race of last game now on the jet. Dash is coming in. Can Venken do this? Running in. If he finds a headshot, he can dash back. He dashes back, but it's not going to be enough. There's not going to be enough time. Curly has played this round perfectly. Tries to burst it in. The round has been won, and Venken will die himself. Round number 8 has been won here by Full Focus. And that will be a 5th round on the board now for them. A 2-round lead in terms of leading spaces. And let's see what it will in fact go for. Because we do, after this, still have obviously the upper bracket final. The winner will go to the finals, where they will have an advantage point. Which is like a new thing that I found out during this these type of events. How it actually works is you get an advancement point, so the one from the upper bracket who progresses towards the finals gets the upper hand point, but whenever you lose your first game, you're gonna be losing your upper hand point as well. So that means that after that, the others have the advancement point, and you have to win 2 games in a row to try and reset it for you. So basically, your advancement point you had all along will be falling to the ground. You won't have anything more to work with, and then all what you are fighting for is just gonna vanish, because you will be playing a normal best of 3 and you're 1 series down, or 1 game of the series down. But if you win the first, you're instantly going to be crowned the Wolvesden Valorant May tournament winner. Unfortunately for tomorrow, won't be there for casting again. I will be going towards the CSGO major in Antwerp, so I will be there vibing, you know, watching the semi-finals right there. So really excited about that myself too, which causes me to not be here for the finals tomorrow. But obviously we will have some games today, and definitely I feel like for tomorrow we're gonna have Solo Wolf and obviously Osamu there for you guys to cover it, and that will obviously finish it off quite brutally with some nice casting, and at the same time some nice Valorant that we're gonna see. For now, the first day still has to be finished, and we still have the upper bracket semi-finals that are still ongoing, with this round most likely being won here by the attacking side. Sapphire will spot out Mary Show. Mary Show, wow, what a kill. Danny Depicum will still take down Muzzo. It's all down to Mary Show right now in the 1v3. Gets spotted out by Depicum. The Hawk will come in full blind as Mary Show looks to find himself a kill. Not gonna happen. Depicum takes him down as round number 6 won here by the attacking side. They have a 3-round deficit now in their favor. And then obviously 3 more rounds need to be won, or 3 more rounds need to be played. This could still be a 6-6 or a 9-3. It's whatever it is. It's whatever it goes for. Let's see. Full buy versus full buy. Not necessarily a full buy for the defending side, but it's still going to be like a good buy, definitely. Push will be there. Players are walking their way up towards the middle area. Phantom will be here. Spots 1-1, but it's Nesai with the kill. A 5v4 has been taken. Instant advantage secured. And now, obviously, CM will be walking his way into the window area. Nesai, 5-on-3. Beautifully done. A double entry has been found. The aftershock comes in. The shock dart will be there. And obviously that's so much damage taken. Muzzle is down to 65 points of health. The blinding might be coming in. Full blind from the Hawk. And this looks like a round for the attacking side. And it does look very, very good now for the side from Full Focus. It does look very, very solid. And they keep on going. They keep on finding themselves the kills. And that's round number 7 that has been won here.
That works.
7-3 in the favor of the attacking side right now. 2 more rounds having to be played inside of this half in order to make it work, in order to get it to either a 9-3 or a 7-5, which can all be happening. That starts the round off very, very good here in sides of the in the favor of the attacking side. They do also have a 5v4 now, with Astra using the ult to try and stop this push from coming in, or at least concede into receiving a plant as well. Everything is working out here for the attacking side. Everything is working out brutally here, and it will be an 8-3, and that means that we might see ourselves a half of a 9-3 coming in once again. We said it. It's going back and forth in the beginning, but after that, things are just going one side, it seems like. And that's not a thing we love to see. We want to get these games being closer, but that has not been the case today that much. Has not been the case this day many times. And we are also already, like, I mean, we're not necessarily nearing the end, but we're getting closer towards the end of this tournament for sure. As a lower bracket is also looking to be in some sort of an ending state as well, whereas there are a lot of matches actually being like forfeit one by one of the teams. We are in a state where we are in the lower bracket quarterfinals right now, so still a lot of Valorant to see, a lot of Valorant to cast, but we are gonna find out what it's going to be anyway. Let's see what's gonna happen though. An 8-3 now, with potentially a 9-3 coming up if the attacking side can win this. Let's see what's gonna happen though, because the push will come in. The alarm bot will be there, and he might get himself destroyed. King Rest tried to spray the corner. See, no one is there behind the door, but there is still an alarm bot in the open, so that one will have to be shut down. Otherwise, they cannot enter garage. They cannot go for the C play. Shot might be coming in. What a kill from Phantom! Wow, what a play, what a kill, and that's gonna start it off nicely here with a potential 8-4 now in the favor of the defending side if they do something. See, they're walking their way up towards the A side. Now a 4v5 will be here.
"30 seconds left."
The Recon Bolt will come in towards the side. They're running into the side right now. They're going very, very fast. They're trying to make it work, trying to plant that spike, but of course shock darts are gonna come in.
Take flight.
10 seconds left.
Shot will be coming in. Sapphire will get himself hit. That's gonna result into a wall coming up. Mary's School and CM will be able to find themselves some kills. It looks like it's going to be possible, and that's an 8-4 half right there. It's a round picked up here by the side from O10.
Switching sides.
Right there.
Now, pistol round will come up between two teams that are fighting off very, very heavily here, as it will be an 8-4 nonetheless. I do need to change the teams. That's something I was still thinking about. I thought, like, what do I need to, what do I still need to do? There was something in my head, like, what do I still need to fix? And now I've remembered, which is always nice to remember whenever you're casting, that you need to get everything sorted, get everything fixed, and if you're casting solo, if you don't have a streamer with you, you need to do it yourself. Which is not a problem, because it's literally one bullet I need to... one bullet. Casting too many shooters, but one single click I need to do, and then it's all good. The Hog gets destroyed, which will cause Marisho to still find himself a kill. Push will come in towards the C side, though. The push is there. Still in the back of the side. The headhunter from Nisho tries to do anything, teleports away, and that is causing 3v3 with chances here for the defending side. Spy gets planted. 3v3 will be here. Turret almost vanishing. Taking it back. He is. And now Sapphire is still with one. Looks to find himself more. The rush from King's Race comes in. The push from Long is there. Shot is in. Good kill found. And it will be the shock dart obviously being lined up. Is it gonna matter though? Yes, it is. Half the fuse came in. So this is King's Race who can just take it right now. Oh no, 9-4. Sapphire finish off the final player. Puts the nail in the coffin. And that will be round number 9. Won here by the defending side. Let's see what's gonna happen though. 9-4 will be here. The push is coming out towards middle. They're running all the way. Are they? It looks like they are. The push will come in. The players are running their way up. We see the recon bolts on the back of the side. Spy gets planted. Retake will have to come in. Will it go through though? Will they go for the retake right now? On the other hand, we see King Rash running all the way. Dapicum takes down one. 10-4 might be here. Can it be happening though? Can they take another round? Which is going to result into some crazy stuff here coming out. Hey Car, Hadar with one. Vankum finds 1-2. The push is in. It's brutally done. Can this be the round for the defending side? Time is ticking. Marisho is in a 1v2 after all. Marisho on the Killjoy. On the Killjoy running in. She loves kill, but it's not going to be any more kill than just one. He takes the round, is he? Yes, I think he has 2 seconds remaining. And that will be a 10-4 half here for the side of the defending side. Let's see what's gonna happen though. Double digits now here for the as we hear the cat on the background. Very loud.
Yeah,
lovely
I'm sorry.
noise.
I'm just going back and last words here with the problems that I had, and let me just call my cat.
Lovely cat. I love pets too. I have a dog myself, so I know what it is. I mean, I'm in the upper floor, so my dog is down below, just waiting for me to come after every single game, like hello, and then I go away again to get some castings in. So that's basically how it goes. The rush will come in towards the C side though, as Nesca runs away, or looks away at the wrong possible time. A 1v4 will be here. King's Rash is now left in a 1v4. He has his bulldog remaining to try and do anything about this. Rushes in, not gonna find himself anything, and that's round number 5 taken for the attacking side.
Okay, so before we resume, can you summarize to me what's going on? And oh, excellent, the timeout is right on time, because I was like handling some issues over there. How it came out from being equal to being 10-5? What happened?
I don't know, the attacking side start to come in, and the side from full focus start to have them full focus ready. And they did in fact get a lot of rounds in a row, whereas now, obviously, with Haven being, in my opinion, a bit more attacking side at T side, with those 2 rounds being won in a row in the early stage of this half, it does in fact look like Full Focus has themselves like a good amount of pressure to try and win themselves this game, but still considering it's a bit of an attacking sided map, I do believe that O10 might be able to get themselves this comeback in, and I do in fact believe that it's actually going to happen still.
Yeah, I really hope. I'll watch. I don't have much to say right now because, like I said, I was a bit off. But I'll watch this game. Oh my god! I hope it's not gonna be the case that they go in only with pistols against full artillery of 010. But it seems that's the case.
I don't know, yeah, it's not a good buy that the defendings have at all, and the rush will come in towards this A side, which might cause it to a quick and easy round, which it is probably going to be as well. If Chad would have gotten himself nothing out of there, the pool would have came in and he was dead anyway, so push will be coming in. Smoke has been used, everyone's running out, but looks like the judge is looking to find himself anything. King Res uses his ult, which does nothing other than just dying, so that's going to be round number 6, won here by the side from O10.
Yeah, okay, now the bind is happening. As for my cat, I'm really sorry for the audience, and you, if you prefer, I can mute myself, but he just has something going on. What's going on, my buddy?
I don't know, if he has something to do, then, you know, he wants some attention, you know.
No, if he had wanted attention, he would jump on me, but he wanted to get inside my closet for some reason. Ooh, that what a snap!
I had to get my chat up, so that's why the stream started to go into black a little bit sometimes. So that's why you guys know that right now. But the it looks like there's a chance for the defending side to clear it up right now. The entry been found, easy kill there. Coming out from Nessai straight away. Obviously the Killjoy ult will come in over towards a bit of A and over towards a bit of B, but they don't even execute it. So this is a pretty weird play in my opinion. They're clearing B side. Oh, they're going a bit later. This is actually, like, in my opinion, then a pretty smart play. They're running out though. The shock will come in onto the side. The push will be there. They're trying to take some A lane control, where obviously Nessai is here with the teleportation ready. Pushes up. Oh no, Haidar is able to find 2, and that might make things easy again for the attacking side. Even though that, it's still going to be a pretty tough one here for the shot that comes in. King Rash and Sapphire taking 2 kills. It's going to be 11-6 taken.
Well, they had some, you know, they had to chill this time, buy out the timeout, I guess, caught them off guard, but they bought the weapons, they got the ults, and they just got the point back.
Yeah, it's good. It's good how they have been performing so far, and let's see what's gonna happen though. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, because we have 5 Vandals now for the side of the attacking side. Another round being won here by the defending side. So it's I don't know. It's not looking like a good sign here for the attacking side for sure, as they are down quite a lot, down quite a big number, and I don't know.
But Nasai is with his operator. Is really. Oh my god, that was a sneaky teleport. But he's really doing work. I mean, well, not this round, but before that, he took the shots and almost always took one person before teleporting out or anything. And here they're playing pretty safe for Chen.
Yep, there we go. We are gonna see the 5v4 in the favor of the defending side now coming in. We do have the attacking side on the advantage. The push will come in. The wall is up there, and obviously the walls from Neon to try and make sure that they're pushing in, but they're going for the save instead. Okay, that's a pretty weird play in my opinion, but it does not matter though, as we do see a chance there. Yeah, now we see on the stream actually that we switch over towards the to the screen a bit, but that's gonna be fine. what game are we casting next, Max? So you will see here it is 2.5 minutes later. But we're gonna cast the upper bracket final. So that means the winner of this tournament, or with this game, versus Digital Kingdom, I think. They're also in the upper bracket final. So after that, we're still gonna see how much time we have, because this tournament has been going very, very fast so far. So we can probably do some lower bracket games as well. So we have once again only the finals to cast tomorrow, which is obviously like, I mean, it is a good thing to have casted, but of course the whole tournament is in that sense also very important, because the full tournament is obviously the way you get there. So whenever we wouldn't necessarily cast the finals, I don't know how bad of an issue that would be. The push will come in towards the side though, as it looks like Phantom is gonna charge in, dashes through, finds one, and this is the attacking side finally going to get on a bit of an action streak right now. The aftershock will come in, obviously. There we go. The spray will be there. Oh, King Rash not been able to get himself the kill. I think he's down to 1 HP. Wow. Astra is down to 1 HP after that. And that's not going to make things any better. Dapicum takes himself one, but it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and, well, the action probably will continue, but before it continue, do I have it? No, I don't have the time to talk. Okay, now I have the time to what I wanted to say, the amazing play that Ventum did in the beginning, he just dashed through one fog to another, like the one he made himself, from Astra to one he made himself, and it's really like to get inside as a jet, to get inside the center of a base. And being as safe as he was, I rarely see that. Like, it was really cool play that I think only coordinated teams like that can do.
I mean, you need to have the experience for it to get that Jets on the level, and he dashes in once again for his kill found, and Phantom, he does once again do exactly that, takes another one as well. Beautiful entries, but instead of going C, they're going back to A.
The comeback is real.
Looks like it is. I mean, I said it earlier. Attacking side it is Haven, but it's still like, if it keeps on going like this, then the attacking side is gonna be back after a massive comeback they needed to do. Like they were 9-5 down, I think it was. Yeah. So it's like such a hard one to, or no, it was actually 8-4 where they came back from. Or no, wait, it was 10-4.
No,
actually.
10-4. I came back. It was 10-5.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was.
Yeah, but it was 10-4 at some point. So a 6-round deficit turned into a 3-round deficit, where as you then consider like how many rounds took it. It took just a few rounds. That's all it took for that to be making work. Jet is walking all the way around here. Can just put the nail in the coffin right here. Puts up a third, goes for a 4, but his team helps him out of hand. A flawless round, and that considering the fact that you are already on a big streak, and look at the money from the attackers. Look at it, Solo Wolf.
Holy, they're rich. They can spend a lot of money to buy some ammo for a certain gun.
Yep, this is so incredibly sick. Honestly, like they can buy every single round they are gonna be leaving now, because I mean, if they lose this round, they're gonna be able to afford, and then of course if they lose the round, the game is over. So basically they have to try and keep on winning, but they're not gonna have any problems keeping on buying in this game. The Rolling Thunder has been lined up, everyone might be getting themselves shut down, they're gonna be all running for the retake. And I don't know, they don't have a specific ult, they do only have Sky to try and seek them out, but I don't know if that's gonna help them too much right now. You do, like, Sky is usually an ult that you can use way better in like a situation where you are like down one player and you're looking to expect where they're gonna go, but in a retake it's way harder to get something off of it. They do find some players though, and the walls will come up. Neon is running, dashes around, will find himself one. Trades are also there, and O10 is looking so good. They're keeping on going. Depcom still with 3, but it's gonna be the round for O10, and they take round number 10. They're almost tying up the game, and considering it was a 10-4, this is looking very, very good, Solo Wolf.
Yeah, it looks really, really cool. I think I'm their lucky charm, and I came back and they started winning. But what I wanted to say is that this was a really chaotic and strong fight. I really enjoyed it. And the point you said about Sky ult, even though she used it, I think you're right. Like the ult itself is more for to find players, and they know they're inside the point, so it wasn't useful. I was wondering if Jet used her ult, and I can see she didn't. But yeah, holy shit.
That's tough. And Nessa is almost getting himself blinded, concussed, spiked back up, and everything right there. So that's crucial stuff. And the attacking side, they seem to make this comeback work very, very good now for the side of Team 010. And let's see if they do in fact make it work. 010, can they do it? They can definitely do so, and it might even be a flawless round coming out once again. And the push will be coming in, obviously, towards the side. 4th kill is taken, and that's going to be 11 to 11, which is going to be taken here by the attacking side.
Yeah, 2 more points to either team, or we're gonna go long in this fight.
Yep. And let's see. I mean, the Jet is carrying the side of the attacking side, but at the same time, Neo is not like, he's playing good, but not playing on the level where Jet is right now. Whereas Astra is then playing very, very well throughout this whole game so far. So I don't know. It's a bit of a 2 carries, but at the same time, the defending side do have like 1 player also on 5 kills, and 1 on 10 and 1 on 11. So I don't know how good this is actually gonna be going, but the Killjoy ult will be used to take the A side. I think Chamber is still just gonna stay here. He doesn't care about staying on top of the side. Oh no, the lockdown gets destroyed. Defending side, they hold on, and they win another round. It took them so long, and this is so easy. They make it look so easy after so long of a time in passing. What in the world just happened?
I looked away for a moment. It's all
everyone was dead, and that's what I'm talking about. This is the full focus that we love. This is the full focus that we really do like to see, but it's only 1 round after 5 rounds being won, giving them a 1 round deficit again, and also match point. The fact that 010, they make that comeback work, but now everything could just fade away with 1 round being taken. Chamber looks to find himself an entry, teleports back, of course. Push towards the A side will come in, but at the same time, the spike is still onto the C side. They're running into the side. A fight from Jet and Chamber will be there. The aftershock even kills it. Rotations are coming in, but that has all been the bamboozle after all. It's all gonna be C side where they're heading. The spike is already gonna go down there, and this might be looking at a 12-12. You might be looking at our first overtime of the tournament from today. Hadar, oh no, he's planting for the full open area. This is played perfectly here for the attacking side. Now everyone is going to rotate over the running towards this defending spawn. Kingres with 1. Muzo gets himself a trade. A 3v3 will be left after all. And this might be looking at a win here for the defending side. We might still be looking at a win here for the side of full focus. They have to full focus, but it's going to be 010 who secures overtime. And Solar Wolf, you wanted a close game. You wanted it. But this is what we get.
This is what we get from a stiff, like, I never expected it. You know, when I say close games, I expect like the one we saw in the last grand final. You didn't cast it, but if you looked at it, it was really close. It was 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, and then it went into the overtime about 5 times, and I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah.
And this one I wasn't expecting, because, you know, I expect like 2 points here, 2 points there, 3-3 or something like that, and here 5, and you think, okay, one team has won, and that's a certain comeback.
Yep. And now you thought for a second the defending side was going to be able, but the attacking side fight back. And that's going to result into us keeping on going with it for a little longer, as the attacking side will now be... wait, let's see. There we go. Full focus has himself now on the attacking side. As we look at it right now, we do in fact see some players being boosted up on the A side right now. They are gonna move towards B as well. The attacking side is going for it still. Skilljoy is waiting for this garage play to come in, where obviously no one really goes for.
Yeah, it looks like this slow play making doubts into team 0-1-0, which is making someone leave A side. And if they go in, they might have a clear take on it.
Push will come in. First kill has been taken. CM will take himself a 1-for-1. Gets the side taken under control. Defending side, they do it. And after everything that has been working out for the attacking side so far, the defending side is able to win themselves the half right now. They're able to win themselves this defending side half. Only if Sapphire can get himself a 1v3. I might have just spoken a little bit too soon, but the spike gets spotted. The spike is still having to be picked up. 10 seconds remaining. Killjoy will also be spotted out. Sapphire is down to low HP. The aftershock does it all. Yep, he's gonna be burned. He's gonna be going alive. He is cooking. He's an absolute piece of beef who's gonna be destroyed, and that's gonna be Musa, who takes the final kill, puts the nail in the coffin, and with that set, it's going to be 13 to 12.
Yeah, remember I said about the attacking going in and having an advantage? I take my words back. Clearly, the clean out was on the other side, and holy damn, these trades. What just happened?
There we go. There we go. Let's see what's gonna happen though with the 13 to 12 that will be here. Let's see what's gonna happen though with what is gonna go up. We're pushing up onto the side. Look like Missile is able to find himself the first kill. Can the defending side do something about it? Missile with a kill once again. They're looking to make their way over towards the A side. The defending side is holding on, and the defending side comes in for no reason. I don't know what is going on. We have an 8-4 half every single time, and now the defending side can, for some reason, just fight off. I don't know. A fast play comes in for O10. They've been playing very slow every single time. Why switch it up? Why in an overtime where all the marbles are on the line, you give it away like that? And that's gonna be Full Focus, who takes themselves around back, and maybe we do in fact have ourselves a bit of a maybe we're gonna have ourselves a bit of the overtime like we did last time with the finals, which was like, I've seen it, it was like 18 to 16 or something, or 17-15. It went on and it went on and it kept wending on. It was just so fun to see and so long that it actually went on going. So let's see if we're gonna have the same this time, as the second overtime will come in. Who has the last breath? Who will have the final breath inside of this game? And I mean, it's not like this specific round or this specific 2 rounds that are going to be taken by one of the teams is going to make a difference in terms of skill. Both of these teams are on such a high level. It's just about who closes it out at this point. It's not about who's the best. It's about who can finish it off right now. And that's the thing that, I mean, with those overtimes are always the case. Like, it has been so close, and you have been, you can be very, very dominant. But if you face it off in an overtime, like, everything can happen. You can be, for example, good example, Liquid versus No Namers team. But if they pick up a few kills very lucky, they can still win the overtime. They can still convert it into a win. You might have yourself some lucky aim, you might have yourself some lucky kills, and you're gonna win it. Even without luck, even just with skill. If you find the aim jewels in those 2 specific rounds, you can take the win. And then, like, it doesn't matter about who is definitely better. It's just about who takes the rounds. And let's see what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, because unlike, you know, to win 12 rounds, which is like a task and it's something you need to consider, you need to win 2 consistent rounds. You know, it sounds way easier to do and more, I don't know if luck dependent, but it's way more doable for any team. It doesn't matter the skill. I mean, oh, I'm sorry about that. I have to answer.
Go for it, go for it. O10 is able to win themselves the first round of the second overtime right now starting off, and I mean, they will be on the attacking side right now, so technically speaking, they should be the better side. And of course, Gillet, you cannot end the week without watching Wolvesden, even though we're live every single month. So, I mean, you can't end the month without watching Wolvesden, I guess. Or you're just rewatching the tournaments every single time. That's also a possibility. Let's see what does come through, though, as we see the spray being converted here into a bit of, not a bit of damage, just a bit of door damage right there. Which causes, of course, the sprays, the bullets to do more damage if you actually spray it through. Tries to obviously kill some abilities that were standing right there on the other side. Now, the attacking side is having the advantage inside of this game, but can they also convert it into a real tournament win right now? Can they, or a tournament win, into a spot at the upper bracket finals? Which obviously could come in. They do
You already went.
Yeah.
So your favorites are 0-1-0, I assume.
I mean, the first time they said something to me, it was in Dutch, so I don't know. It's not like they are my favorites, because I mean everyone can still do everything, and I like the way Digital Kingdom also played. So I don't know. It can be anyone's game, and that's the fun thing about this tournament. Like, everyone is going to be around Immortal. Everyone is going to be on a bit of the same level, so it's going to be fun nonetheless to watch, to see. And now we're gonna be seeing most likely the end, or is it still going to be the round here for these sides of Full Focus? Full Focus definitely going to be focused for this one. It's only going to be down to Nissa. He is tapping. He's going for the half defuse. Now fakes it. The P comes in. And Nissa, he does it. No, we're going to be continue on going. And the defending side, they keep on winning rounds. It's round number 14-1. And there we have it. 14-14. We're going to be continue on going for a little longer.
Let's just say that they know that they're streamed, so they want to resume the screen time on them as much as long as they want, and so they just feel the need to be on screen. I think that's what gives them the second breath.
Maybe that's what builds them up. I mean, everyone is also going to be scared about closing it out, because they do know what's on the line, and they do know that they are being streamed. They do know that it is on the stream, and that there are casters that are going to see whatever they do. So they might also, whenever they are going to pull it off, they're like, oh, let's go, we need one more round. But oh no, we are so happy that we just throw the round and we are going to be continue on going. That's the thing that the O10 side has been doing like 2 times in a row. They win the first round, but then they lose their attacking round, which is usually the side, as we said earlier, as we mentioned, which is like the better side in terms of Haven. So,
wow.
I mean, the fact that we see 4 rounds being won in a row and 4 rounds now on the defending side from each team, that's like very weird, considering that we didn't see that in the first game at all now, or in the first in the regulation. Now Spike will be planted. The favor is now inside of the attacking side, and obviously if we're gonna continue on going like this, people are gonna get tired, so the tiredness is gonna get to them. So definitely there are gonna be mistakes more or less been made. Maybe Jet, he was on top of it, found the entry. Maybe normally he's going back, maybe normally he's gonna be thinking about what is gonna happen if he dies, but this time he feels like he can just go in for no reason. The attacking side will win it, and that's gonna be 15. The first time Full Focus is the one to be on match point right now inside of the overtime, but because they were the one who got on match point inside of regulation.
Yeah, this isn't that. No, it's not the first time. The last overtime was the same. No,
that was regulation. The overtimes are not being shown, so every single overtime the last part resets. So they did in fact get themselves a match point inside of the regular game, but this is the first time they do it inside of overtime, because O10 has received 2 overtimes, or 2 overtime match points, and now it's gonna be the turn from Full Focus to finish it off. Do you think they will be able to do it now, Soda Wolf, or do you think we're gonna go on for another one?
To be honest, I really don't know. I want to say yes, that they can do it, just because there's still at least one more game for each team. There is the grand finals, and there is the losing finals, and not the grand finals, sorry, the winners finals and the losers semifinals, and a few matches to go. And if they use all their mental energy that both teams clearly need to do, because like both teams are equal, So it's really close to finish. I fear for them to continue. You know, like they will be too exhausted for the next fight. I really hope that that won't happen.
Yeah, because that's gonna be like also having an impact on what the games we're gonna see, because this game is on a good level, but of course whenever one of these two teams is gonna be very exhausted, they're gonna be playing worse, and that also caused for us to see something happen. The spike will still have to be planted, the fault line to try and concuss Curly there is gonna try to run in. Oh no, they're peeking out, they're going towards B. King Rush can take them both, and yes he does. King Rush wins it for Full Focus, and Full Focus will be going towards the upper bracket finals right now, where they will be facing off versus Digital Kingdom. So, do you have anything more to answer this game, or to anything more to add? Because this game has been a pretty big roller coaster, I'm gonna be honest. And in the end, Full Focus was able to put it off, and that means that we're gonna be going towards the upper bracket finals right now.
Yeah, we're going to go. Probably we'll take a small break because you need to drink something, and Osamu is gonna change me and join with you towards the finals of the losing bracket.
Yep.
Yeah, so that was an incredible game. I had a blast watching it together with you. And for any watchers that still don't know about Wolvesden, we are an organization that's just doing tournaments monthly basis on Valorant. We added ladders that you can earn money just by playing ranked on Valorant and League. Follow us, check on us, speak with us. We're open-minded and want to make things happen in the esport industry. So just stick around, have fun, and just enjoy the casting of Jess and Osamu right now. And yeah, I'll see you around.
Yeah, good final words. And with that note, boys, we're going to be ending this part of the stream. We're going to be going into a small break, probably about 5 to 10 minutes before we get ourselves back on the server. We're playing some more Valorant on the upper bracket finals of the Wolvesden May tournament. Don't go anywhere, because we have way more Valorant to cover. See you guys after the break.
We never quite could forget. so intense. I feel it again, I feel it again, I feel it again. We're bringing this back to life.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. Feel make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. So
I can't wait to leave this town, 'cause lately I've been feeling down. The cold nights just don't feel the same. Oh, like my life inside a car, hit the button, drive real far. Put that record on me like, I'm dreaming of you, I dream of a new night. Fight in the dark till we see the sunlight. My love, it's you
pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Hello, hello everyone, we're back with the upper bracket finals right now between Full Focus Esports and obviously the side of Digital Kingdom. We're fighting on in this grand finals, I was gonna say. The upper bracket final, which is gonna start off right here, right now. Osamu has been joining in for this game because of the fact that he had some problems where now dealt with, so he's gonna be here and he's gonna be ready to see this game. And of course, we saw obviously had a poll for these two teams. Who of the two they thought were gonna win? Who of the two the chat thought they were gonna win? And the chat was a bit divided, but at the same time they chose for the side of Full Focus to win this game. So a lot of people are in the chat who have faith in that team. I do still need to see it, but let's see what's gonna happen though. Both teams choose for the same agents, and that is, oh no, Astra is only gonna be different.
Yes, this is indeed different. Glad to be back, especially for this kind of a game. I love the map Ascent, of course, which is one of my favorite maps. Of course, not me including being good at it, but it's one of my favorite maps. Finally, we see some Killjoy from both teams, actually. And while I speak, the game has begun. The teams have 40 seconds to purchase their lovely soul ghosts. And as I see it, most of the red team already did it, even though they have some backseats, but okay. The comps are quite similar, and by quite similar I mean exactly the same, which the only difference is Astra and Omen, as I see it. It will be interesting to see Kakovica and Dapikun play out their agents. As we can see, we have a little bit of a party near the mid side, and here we go. It looks like a fast mid hit. Nobody's here in mid, so it's actually pretty dangerous. Looks like an insanely fast B hit. They're only in spawn, the door's breaking down, they're going to the side. Okay, that was too fast by El Chapo, and he goes down by Kingrash. Kingrash dies once again. Nessa will kill Dola, which falls as the other Killjoy, but Nessa will fall down quick enough. The spike goes down. This is a 3v3, quite fast if I may mention this. Dapikun will find a lot of damage. Now you see me, and he died. I can see that. And this turned into a 3v2. The defended needed to go in quickly. They had a lot of time on the spike. Kill for Kakovica. And La Flame with the double kill. A pretty double kill as they were both lined up. Ish. But it was still a nice double kill. And the first round goes to the attacker side.
Yep, Digital Kingdom is able to pick it up. The team with obviously the Dola and Sky 5 team, who are both have already been able to get themselves, I think, to the final. I don't know if they were able to win that game as well. They were able to pick the tournament up after that, but they did in fact got very, very close at least. I know they were in the finals, but I don't know if they won that event or not. Doesn't matter though, as they do still have that experience from playing inside these Wolvesden tournaments, and they are leading with a 1-0 now in their favors. Flame will be hit up, Dapikun will be falling, and that's gonna be the 4v5 instantly taken. A Dink will come in, which is gonna be Kako down to low HP. Kringres with 2 kills with the shorty. Usually a gun where you don't get so lucky with it, but this time he does in fact do the exact opposite of what I just mentioned. There comes the swarm grenade and the fragment. He's getting full on bamboo, full on destroyed there with everything. He's down to a 2v3 now in the favor of the attacking side. It's going to be Jet on low HP. Side has been secured. A 2v3 retake having to come in. Killjoy gonna have himself a fight here with KO. Does find the kill. It's out down to Curly in a 1v3. Is gonna have the sheriff. Oh, that's a cloud that was heard, or is that not been heard? I don't know. Now we see me will fall, but Dola will put the nail in the coffin, and that's gonna be round number 2 taken for the side from Digital Kingdom.
And if I may mention, on Digital Kingdom, Dola well, not now, but in previous tournaments, he was one of the key players to actually secure the victory of some crucial rounds. So from what I've seen, he still got it, and that makes me happy because I know Dola will make me stream his name a lot of times. So I guess we're gonna find out. Sapphire holding a beautiful, beautiful electric knife. Maybe his gloves are electric free, so that's why he can't get electrocuted. But okay, that was faster than fast. El Chapo getting destroyed real fast. I have no idea what the hell was that, but he just entered the side and decided, sure, here I am, come and take me. And now you see me got out the flash that should have prevented people from seeing him, but it's too late for that. 2v5, actually, it's doable with Nessa being 8 HP, but I don't think it's really doable with 5 people, especially when Dola died and Dapikun will get La Flame too. First round on the board for the defenders, and they are really close to their ultimate, so that actually was quite great, with King Grash being only one orb away.
And also a thing that we do in fact need to think about is the fact that this was just a bonus round, so not too special that the defending side was able to pick that one up. It's still a crucial one to take, but now the attacking side will also have a full buy to play with. So if the attacking side can win themselves this round, they're going to be the ones who can, for example, reset the defending side again, and then we're going to have ourselves a full different story. Even though it was a flawless round, defending side will have themselves quite a bit of money to work with, which leaves them to not buy up anymore because they want to play this bonus round as well. It's all about the bonus round, all about do we have money next round if we lose this. And now in this scenario, the defending side will have money in the next round.
Yes, it does seem like it. The money is quite controversial in both teams, in my opinion. There goes the beloved turret. He will return in 40 seconds, so it's no biggie. Seems like the game got slow paced. Maybe every team are waiting for a pick. Looks like it's quite divided, as my friend Astra would say, as neither team seem to go for a specific area, as they have 2 members on A, which is now Yusimi and of course El Chapo, and oh, I can see the rotation happening by Kakovica. Seems like they are planning to go on the A side, which is quite a bad idea, as they have 3 friends to expect. Curly, Dapikun, and Sapphire are waiting for them, and it's about to go down. KO activated his ult. Oh, he didn't find him! Curly will get that Chapo. Now you see him will get Curly, and Sapphire will drop down. Now you see me. He can still get resurrected if he will get unlucky enough, and seems like he got resurrected. Oh, but he will die! Dapikun will get both of them! This is a 1v4. It's impossible. And Dapikun with a triple kill. He actually saved this round so badly. It could have gone wrong so badly, but he saved the round. And he got his ultimate right now. Sorry, that's King Grash. Let's get his ultimate. But wow, this was quite insane, and this brings us to the tie, 2-2.
Yeah, good player for the defending side. Good retakes they do, and with that round being won, this will mean the attacking side will be the ones having to go for an eco buy now in this round, or at least a sheriff with half armor buy, which could result into the defending side getting themselves a bit of a lead in her. But we know it is Ascent after all, and Ascent is a map where, I mean, no matter how hard you try, it's always gonna go 50-50, so I believe like this time, we're gonna have a bit of the same happen right now, which should result into the, into the attackers not finding themselves this round, but obviously after that, they will be able to get themselves back into the game, as that's just how Ascent goes, and that's why most of the people also like to watch Ascent.
You are correct. Looks like a nice little eco going on. I see that Dola is quite close to the B side, maybe too close. And now you see me, I saw you, you died, I don't see you anymore. Sorry. Sorry, bro. Looks like everything is quite silent for a Nick round. I'm not sure where they are going to take this to, but seems like the B site is indeed the target area. Silver Dart has been sent, but he was exploded right away. And there we go! And he's out. El Chapo dies first, of course. Nessa will get a double kill actually. Will get Dola and Sova. And Kakovica will get only one kill before falling down. They took one guy only. This is not impressive. It's not so good.
No, yeah, I mean, it was an eco as well coming out for the side of Digital Kingdom, so I do believe that they will still have this full buy, but the defending side is slowly but surely starting to make their money work. They're getting their money up, and I mean, the fact that I like to play what the attacking side was doing. They're waiting very, very long, and because they're waiting very long in this attacking side, they're like trying to make the defending side invest into many of their util pieces, many of their abilities, so that a lot of money can be taken away actually. So that's a good play, because if your money is away, abilities cost credits, and if you don't have the credits anymore, you might be able to get your team or your opponent team on a bit of an eco buy, which results into them not having too many util or abilities to play with. Some damage taken. Jet gonna be down to low HP, and we do see the 5v5 now in 1 minute is remaining. People say full focus for the win. Full focus is leading right now, so you guys might be right, but the question is if it will also stay that way, as we do see players who are spread up looking to make a play somewhere, as it's still the side from Digital Kingdom playing it very, very slow. I mean, the fact that they play it slow can indicate two things. They just don't know what to do, or they're playing very, very structured and they know what to do in the ending stage of the round, but they shouldn't take too long as well to try and execute it. They do still have the Killjoy ult, but is it really gonna matter? Maybe the Killjoy ult is not even gonna expire in time, or it's not even gonna be down in time for the play. It's gonna be Sapphire who dies, and now obviously 12 seconds for that Killjoy ult to be taken away. Sapphire is playing for whatever he can, but this round is won here by the full focus team, and that's pretty good. The ult will still be denied. It's still going to be denied as well. What a play in the ending stage of that round, and that's when you know that a round is just lost, when that happens in particular. It's gonna be the round won here by the side from full focus, which will result to them with a flawless round once again, having so much more money to play with. It's looking very, very good.
You are correct. Everybody here on the defense side is so rich. Sapphire holding 7.3k just for the fun of it. And I'm not even talking about King Grash, who sits on almost 9k. Like, this has been only 6 rounds, and some people are close to max buy. This is quite insane. And of course, I can't really say it on the red side, as everybody together barely have 2k, not even. So, sadly, this is the situation. Oh, but you found him, Curly. Can you do anything? Guess not. Curly. Being aggressive, but nobody's watching. Everybody went back. No one's taking the chance. She wants to be a child. She wants to... Okay. Okay, seemed like a A hit from mid. And Sapphire kills Dola. This is 4v5 right away with the, El Chapo. Almost dying for the 6th time. And why I'll say almost dying, I meant completely dead, as El Chapo, our beloved drug dealer, died. So it's a 2v5. That's not okay. It's a 1v5. I guess I'm mistaken all the time. Sorry. So it's Kakovica versus the world. So it shouldn't take them long to find him. The round only have 30 seconds left, so it shouldn't be too difficult to either find him or just escape with the time, but he doesn't want that, so he will give the kill. Kakovica will die to Dapikun, and this results a 5-2, which is really impressive, and the 5 rounds are in a row. What do you say? Yeah, that's what I thought exactly.
No, yeah.
I don't speak Dutch.
I had myself muted on the stream, so nobody heard anything of it. It's going to be the Curly with the operator, and the other players will also be here. No, yeah, whenever I'm speaking in Dutch, I will be muting myself on the stream, so no worries about that. You can just continue on talking. But we're going to be running in towards the B side right now with everyone making moves towards it. The rush will come in. Alarm bot gets taken away. Nissa with one. Obviously, the pool is there. Flame gets himself vulnerable. The push will have to come in towards the side. They're running all the way. It's going to be Now You See Me, who finds himself one kill, cannot find a second. Everything not looking that great. Obviously, the smoke on top of the turret to try and deny him from shooting at someone, but he's still gonna be there. Now he misses. Oh no, that's so crucial. A crucial miss made there.
Player standing.
Dola still with a kill, is making it a bit equal, gets himself a third of the round, and now it's all down to Sapphire, all down to him in the 1v3. Sapphire, the blue collar, the blue gemstone, usually is looking to make it a diamond right now, but the diamond will be rusted over by Flame, who's able to take the Thrifty and win the round here. But aside from Digital Kingdom, and looking at it right now, Digital Kingdom, I felt like they were going to be able to make this one work, get themselves this tie-up up, but in this, I think a full focus was going to be able to win themselves a lot, but I forgot that it's Ascent, and that is always going to be a 50-50 no matter what.
You are correct. Ascent is a map that everybody can win in. Everybody can come back. Everybody can stomp people. This map is it has variety of a lot of let's say potential endings to a game. And see, Sapphire went with a classic. Does he want Curly to die and just steal his operator? Because if not, I don't understand. But maybe because he has an ult. Maybe because of that. For now, it seems like a distraction A is going on. Looks like the game's kind of silent. The closest thing to death is is what's happening in the B site. Oh my, there are so many people in mid. If only if the red team knew, they could just go to the B site and just do whatever. Now You See Me gets Dapikun, and this turned into a 4v5 real quick. Actually, after like 40 seconds, it wasn't that quick. But the game turned to a 4v5. Looks like it should be a B hit. As I see, there are only Nessa and Curly on the B site. So, not even the B side, the B area, actually. But they decided not to. Curly with a shot on Now You See Me gets him with a sniper, surprising even myself in this shot. There are 4 more to go. Not everybody together, but 3 more to go. 1 more down. Curly in this game will live alive. Full of flame. Dola and Chapo. Oh my god, this was fast. 4 kills in 5 seconds for the attacker side. It's a 5-4. They just came back and just lost their minds out there. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, it was really, really weird in my opinion. I mean, the attacking side won, so my point is not going to be that correct right now. But the attacking side played that pretty bad. They take down a player inside of middle. What you usually see happen is whenever an entry is found, you say like, okay, let's play slow. But this time, they kill the mid player. They take him down, which means that it's going to be the other player that was also on the B side is going to be alone. Because you're not going to play with 2 guys on mid that often. You're not going to have 1 guy pushing in. So instead, they wait. They give the defending side an opportunity to fall back. And that is what is almost costing them the round. They did pull it off in the end, which obviously results into my point being useless. But still, like, it's a thing you need to definitely think about. And now, of course, Dola is going to be walking his way in here towards the mid area. King Rash spotted him out. Still going to be waiting. They know where one of the players is. And the alarm bot is also still going to be there. Shot will come in. Curly takes down the turret, but Dola takes 2 instead. It might be a tie-up, because that's what it's going to be. El Chapo takes them both down. A 5-5 now. And this is all Digital Kingdom having an opportunity to make this comeback work. Play it. And potentially get themselves this win still.
Yes, you are correct. If everything is now even deadly, even if I may say, except of course the money of one of the teams is always bad. It has to be. It's not a Valorant tournament if one of the teams have money. And seems like the unlucky team right now is the Defendants. They have a total of like 3k or 4k together, which is kind of sad. Chaos Ultimate right away. Let's see. Yes, it did activate the Astral Form quite fast. A kill has been made already. El Chapo, who was the previous round little champion, we'll call it that. He just insta-died, sadly. But looks like it's a slow A hit. So it could be something big. Even though it couldn't be a hit because oh, okay, Kakovica. What a play! Kakovica planting the spike, Dona getting Nesta. This is a 2v4. And it's doomed. And it's a 1v4. Actually, he maybe he can do it. I don't know, maybe not even if everybody pushes him, maybe. Yeah, but it was a nice idea. He took the spike and planted it using his ult, so that's actually great. I wouldn't say that was a bad call. That was a good ult. He planted the spike. Now they have a little bit of money, a shitload of money to continue the round.
Yeah, I mean, the side from the Defenders had a good economical lead. We saw all of the players almost being on 9k, every single one of them. And then they lose 3 rounds in a row, which gives the Defenders the chance to, or the attackers the chance to take matters into their own hands and get the last round towards a bit of an eco here for the attacking side, or for the defending side. But instead, defending side wins it. So, I mean, it's Ascent after all. I don't know. Everything is possible. And it's Ascent is always a map that goes far. Like, it's never one-sided, it looks like. I mean, from my experience, seeing Ascent, it has been always very, very close. I've not had a one-sided game on Ascent in a little while. And let's see what's gonna happen though, as we do find ourselves walking towards the A side, or at least the attackers are moving that way. Sapphire taking on one, pulls out the fragment, and he should have thrown it, but instead he hesitates, and that caused him to fall down and give the defending side a chance. Now Curly uses of his ult as well. The push will come in over towards this A side. Dola is walking all the way towards the defending spawn. 45 points of health remaining, or 45 seconds on the clock, and Sova is walking his way in towards this door area, breaking the door right now, which caused a lot of sound to be made. Curly now in the 1v1, or the 1v2 actually, as Curly is all alone. Turret will be shot away, 1 bullet remaining. Curly with the kill. Picks up a Vandal as well. We'll hear the all drone on the CT area. Dashes in. This could be a kill. This could be the round. He spots out Flame, but 6-6. Once again, a tied up scoreline. And it's Ascent after all. You know, it's Ascent after all.
You are correct. It's Ascent. I think a tie here is like you gotta have a tie in it, either like in the overtime or now. And as it looks, it hit us now. This half ended as a tie. Which is quite interesting, because I remember the last game was something like 13-3. So it wasn't so pretty. But now it's indeed looking quite great. I love that everything here is close. And we have a lot of content to see. I do wonder how it will go this round.
Yeah, I'm also wondering, because I mean, this game's been going any direction, back and forth multiple times. And let's see if it does go through though, as we do see the recon bolt coming in, and I'm gonna see if it can take any control right here over towards short. Push will be coming in towards short though, where obviously there are players there. El Chapo was spotted, has the sheriff, and falls back towards safety. But obviously it's still going to be a pretty tough one for any to do anything about. It's a 4v4 after all. Scores once again being tied up, or the numbers are tied up inside of this round. We are going to see ourselves into a 6-6 right now, and also a tied up scoreline. So once again, we're nearing a phase of one team getting themselves a big lead, and then the other team potentially getting themselves back against all that Sapphire in a 1v1. He takes down 2, could plant the spike, but the spike is down in the open. The knife will be used, but Dola pushes it instead. He doesn't care about the knife, he doesn't care about being suppressed, he just cares about aiming.
Yes, you are correct. As I see, of course, the first round goes to Team Dola and friends. As I see, and as I said, Dola was one of the key players in previous tournaments, and he shows up once again to prove to us that he loves this game and will destroy anybody who stands in his way. So, looks like the defendants are deciding to get some Spectres, which of course is reasonable. Get some Spectres, get a Ghost for Dola, and of course the attacker side decided to go with a cheeky little arrow, and 3 classics and 2 sheriffs. And the sheriff already did nothing. Dappy-kun! I just want to remind you, Dappy-kun, you have sheriff. So I thought he had a sniper for some reason, because he just one-shotted their faces and obliterated them, but it's not a sniper. Yeah. So, makes sense. Okay! I don't know if that's maybe a vandal. I don't know if we have a bug that we're seeing a sheriff, because he just one-shots everybody with a single tap to the face. Just a little bit of a pole crash, if we call it. This turned into a 2v5 real fast. And by the paper, it should be 7-7. I don't know what happened to the defenders side, but they had everything they ever could want to defend this against mere pistols. And they see. I was about to Dappy Moon, Dappy-kun. What are you doing? Oh, he wants the ace. Oh, he didn't get the ace. Nessa, you prick. Nessa just lost him his ace. But insanely well played by Dappy-kun, who just rose up to be first place. Respectable.
Yeah, well played by him. Instantly gets his ult as well. Beautiful kills defined. And now with a 7-7 being here, this can all be turning the way very, very fast of one of the teams right now. Because we're nearing the end. We're getting closer and closer towards it. Do need to get the overlay to the right side right now. But I'm going to fix that as I'm just speaking. And the side of Digital Kingdom will lose themselves another round. It looked like they were going to be strong. But you know, we forgot that it's always a close game, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna see what is gonna happen, and a 7-7 will for sure be here. So I mean, anything is still possible. Anything can happen for both of these teams. The push will come in towards this B long area. We are gonna see Omen walking his way around with the classic. Tries to take himself a lot of control. Is almost already here. Could find a ding. Tries to take him down. That's 1 kill found. A good start, but I don't know if Dola can carry his team like Dappy-kun did earlier. Let's see if he does, because he's here with the sheriff. He's pretty close. Will be suppressed, so cannot use any abilities. We'll have to clear hell. We'll have to fall down, which causes a noise to be made. Sapphire does find himself 1. Curly is still here. Dashes over. Runs back onto the site, and a 4v4 will be here. Site has been secured, but of course the spike will also have to be planted. First has to be delivered. The sheriff is still here in the hands of Nissa, and he's looking to find himself a kill. Defending side is looking to do it as well. LaFlame with 1, LaFlame with a 2nd. It's all down to him in the 1v2. He already taken 2, so chances are still going to be there to try and take it. He does a bit of a bouncing play right there, which caused him to not find any damage. And now with the turret being down, he will have to be careful. They know he's hiding inside of the corner. The Nana Swarm could have done it, but instead Sapphire kills him through the box. It's going to be an 8-7 in the favor of Full Focus.
Nah, LaFlame had no chance during the corner. They knew where he was. They just sent bombs. They just slowly abuse him. I don't like that, but Valorant is a bad game in terms of PM. Okay, looks like finally we see some real weapons. I do miss a lot of weapons, as all we see is sheriffs and specters in the previous round, but now we have vandals, we have phantoms, and a lot of hope. So looks like They are going to the same strat. 2-2-1, 2 mid, 2 B, and a single person, well, lurk-ish to A. Which is quite smart, of course. But let's see where the eventually will go. As I see that it's about to be a B hit, because 2 on mid, they are already sending the third person, and on the B side, someone is already waiting. So maybe both team expects each other. But of course, it could be different reason. Now you see me. It's about time you see him. Oh, wait, he missed it, but he sends the sword, so it's fine. Oh, Dappy-kun once again gets a shot, gets a headshot, killing Cappy. Little, yes, sir. And Astrad ult, of course, activated, just for the funsies. And divides everything in the map. I'm not sure why it was activated, but maybe to save Kakovicha. That won't work. They know where he is. He just ate half HP to his stupid face. And see how it goes. Looks like 3v5 real quick. Can he do anything? No. Okay, yes. LaFlame with a single kill. But Sapphire and Nessa are too good for both of you. So, pause.
Yeah, another round being won here. Round number 9 has been taken here by the sides of full focus, which results into them having the opportunity now to keep on going. And possibly secure themselves double digits as well. Let's see what's gonna happen though now with still some blindings and etc being used here by the side of the defenders to try and take themselves some control. Sapphire takes 1. We'll take El Chapo out, and that's gonna be a good way to start this round off, and once again good way to potentially get this game towards a win as well. The push will come in. Dollar down to 60 speed, the flash is in. Dollar's good for 1. Dollar tries to find him more, and of course it's Dollar who does it, but he will be traded away by Sapphire. So still advantage has been kept to both of the teams. Advantage is still there for both of the teams to get it. Chances are still there for them to get it, as now you see me is doesn't have any armor to play with, so that's going to be a crucial miss he has. Will suppress one player, so kind of knows that there are 2 players going towards it. But Kingres is already out. Kingres could be finding himself 1 kills. Now you see me didn't have any armor, so that caused him to also fall quite easily. And now the mid presence will be here. Of course, there's going to be an Omen there, but he gets shut down too. It's going to be all down to LaFlame in the 1v3. Has his ult still to play with, but of course with 30 seconds remaining, I don't know how good that ult is going to be for him to get this retake in. Will only have a sheriff to play with, so double digits can still be taken. That would be nice. But if it could be denied, that would be even better for the Flame. Bomb or spike gets planted. A 1v3 clutch now having to come in. LaFlame picks up a Vandal for good matters. But obviously, it is probably just going to be around here for the attacking side. Nonetheless, the recon bolt comes in. We'll have to clear the left corner right here. Oh, the large one won't be denied. And that caused him to get a few pieces of damage. Almost vanishes his armor as well. So, it's not going to make it any better as LaFlame is still dodging for whatever is going on. Rushing in right now. Tries to deal some damage. But Nissa's there to take him down. Secure round number 10. And with 3 more having to be taken here by the attacking side. This is looking very good.
Correct. As I see the 4 rounds in a row for the red team, they are looking quite fantastic, and of course, as nobody can forget, the first 7 rounds, 5 of them was theirs. So possibly they are just a little bit better, a little bit over the rank, over the top. But I still haven't lost faith on the defendants. I still see them come back and win this. It's up to them.
It really is. But let's see what's gonna happen though with oh, that's suppressing coming up on top of the first player, I guess. Nessa is down to quite low HP, and with that said, it's gonna be a bit of a defaulty play again for the attacking side.
You should run.
Oh, will he catch anybody? No. Okay. And it was pointless. But ult of Killjoy, will he catch anybody? No, but Curly gets Dola. And make sure he dies. El Chapo trying to push him to the wall. I don't think he understood. King Rush will kill Now You See Me. A 4v3. It could be 11 rounds and a hope lost, or 10 rounds with a hope gain. We can only they see King Rush. Everything is to smoke here, like we were smoking cigarettes. Kakovicha will kill Nessa, Sapphire will kill Kakovicha, the Flame kills Sapphire. This is a 2v2. And it was they can find him. Oh no! King Crash! No! King Crash with a triple kill and eventually in the round, but they lost it by the ninja defuse. Oh, this is an unfortunate turn of events.
Yep. And with that said, it's round number 8 that's going to be taken here by the side from Digital Kingdom, which will result into the 2-round advantage now still. A 2-round deficit for the side of the attacking side, but still, like, is it really going to be depending on a lot? They still have a lot of ults to play with, so I don't think that we are going to be seeing this game being finished anytime soon. We do see, if we look at the scoreboard, El Chapo and Kakovica both not playing very good. They still need to turn on their monitors, I suppose, because for now has not been looking that great for them. Of course, can still all be turned around, and with some rounds being won, they will have to definitely frag out if they want to make this comeback work. So they will for sure do some 100% convinced that they will be able to make that work, but we do have to see it work at first. Of course, King Rash with one tap on E, he can pick up this ult. He is gonna wait for players to join in on his stack, on his play towards this A side. And then with that ult orb being picked up, he's obviously going to use his Hunter Fury probably straight away. Opens it, the push will come in. Maybe we're gonna see the ult being used straight away, I don't know. Maybe for the retake as well, the push will come in. Can the attacking side take over the side? They don't have much ults to play with. The rest of the defending side does have ults to play with. The Flame and Kakovica both able to find themselves 1-and-1 kill. As Kakovica is still waiting in the hell position. Teleports back over, so that is at least the Omen trying to go back for safety, which is not going to be helping out. Defending Killjoy ult has been used, which results into the attacking side having to actually push in, or they need to deny the ult. They need to destroy the lockdown, and they will be doing that. KO is still gonna die. It's all down to King Race now. If he finds a kill early, that's what he wants. He has an owl drone as well to try and keep momentum up. Stacks down one, will see that Dolas defusing, but it's still going to be a round for the defending side nonetheless. 5 HP clutch for the Flame. It's only 5 HP it took, and that's going to be round number 9 won here by the side from Digital Kingdom, which will result into them having a bye coming into the next round. And maybe the attacking side is going to have some scars from losing themselves 2 rounds in a row. Never mind, they're still having a full bye to play with.
This actually turns quite unexpected. This was a dominant 10-7, but now somehow the defenders woke up and decided to stop losing, and they just gained 2 rounds from nowhere. This is quite good for them, as all of them has yikes, bad economy. So if they lose this, they might lose the 12th round as well, just due to the fact that they have no money. So they can't buy anything. Looks like a heavy B defense. In A, there's only Mossart, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe some music. But looks like it's not about to go down just yet, but they have a vague idea. They know they want to push mid or city. Or the defenders spawn. But why? That's the real question.
They're walking up.
Like,
they're looking to go for it as the attackers are pretty close. Depicum is looking to clear market slowly, crossing to Pizza. Looks to make himself a play, spots out the shoulder. Now you see me. Definitely has been seen right now, and We do see her now, but the question is if he will be seen for any good, if he can find himself any good in this round as well. The push will come in over towards this A side, it looks like. As we hear the new are powerless, the ult coming in from KO, rushes in, 20 seconds remaining, King Resh finds one, looks to get himself anything more, as Depicum is waiting from around the corner, takes him down. This could be round 11-1 here by the attacking side, and yes it will be. And as you mentioned earlier, the defending side is not gonna have themselves anything good now to play with. It will just be probably a 12-9 right now, which results into most likely also the win coming in now for the sides of the attacking side, because it's not looking good.
I just talked about them being close with the 10-9 after there was 10-7 and 5-2. But seems like every time I speak about a team, they just win the round. It's insane. So I just need to speak about it twice more, and they win the round. It's that simple. Looks like stuff is about to start. Kingrash with a nice little arrow. As I see it, the round began like 5 seconds ago. And already Curly and Dabikun with the respectable kills on Kakovica and El Chapo, which both are underperforming as hell this game, if I may mention. Already everybody's done. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead. It's been 20 seconds. And everybody already died. This is 12-9. This is the last round of potentially the last round of the game. What's going on? It was so close. And now everybody died in 20 seconds. I barely even looked at the map.
Yep. Yeah, now full buy from both teams obviously coming in, but can the defending side do anything about this? It's just been the stomping machine from the attacking side versus a few players that are playing from Digital Kingdom, like we do see Dola, now You See Me, and La Flame. All three players are playing on a decent level right now, but you know, El Chapo, the Jet, the one who usually frags out the most, is left to 4 kills only. Not been playing so great in this game, and that can obviously still change, but there's not a lot of time for it remaining, if I might say, because with just one round it can be all over. The shot will come in. Looks like Nessa's still gonna take down Dola. 4v4 taken, a 4v3 right now. The defending side is looking to make this retake work. Side has been taken over though, and Spike has to be planted in order to make this one work. The turret will be shut down. Spike is being planted right now, and as I see it, I don't know how this game is still gonna look. I don't know how this game is still gonna go. The Recon Bolt will reveal some positions. It's gonna be Sapphire who finds himself one. Kingrash also with one. Oh no, is the attacking side just gonna take it right now? A 2v3 after all. The defending side are not there to find themselves anything. It's all down to KO. Now You See Me will find one, but it will be I think it was a 2v or 3v4 actually. Turned all the way into a win. I did not expect that to happen, but Kingrash pulls it up, wins the game, and that's a 13-9 win, which results into the side of who is it even? Full Focus, who are gonna be your first grand finalist of this Wolvesden May tournament. A beautiful performance from Depican, Kingsrash, and Sapphire played very, very well as well. Nissa did very well, but both the Jets did not perform that well, Osamu.
Yeah, and I wish it is the understatement. El Chapo and Curly just did. I can't really say about Curly. Curly did have kills here and there, but El Chapo, he was like a body. He was like a punching bag. He died. He hit 4 kills and 19 deaths. And this is quite insane because he's Jet and he's supposed to have the kills. He's supposed to go in, but he went out. So this is bad for a Jet. Even though she was nerfed, it's still quite unfortunate. And I would just want to say Dola and Dapikun, both first places, respectable. Dola tried his best, but certainly his best wasn't enough. Dapikun, Kingrash, Sapphire, Nessa, and Curly, everybody played well, but Dapikun is the MVP of this game. That was quite nice to see him play an unusual pick in Ascent, which is Astra. So that was really nice to see.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it in general, and just looking at if the game from O10 and Atlantic already started, and I do feel like they have started, so that probably means that we are going to be done for today. And that means that for tomorrow we will have some games coming up next. We will be updating you guys about that pretty soon. If any more last words to say, and otherwise we will be back with an answer about if we're going to finish the stream right here or if we're gonna have one more game to see and one more game to play. Anything more to say, Osamu?
I think that's about it. We will return in short.
Returning short, yeah.
I recall the past again tonight. It's in the front of my mind. As I fall apart, you began to cry. The tears are making you blind. The future's far away, but I will stay. I will stay. Just take a leap of faith. We'll find a way for you and me. Can't look back and run from what I feel inside. There's no more time to hide, because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. I feel it again. I feel it again. I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. Help me find the right words to say to get us back on our way. Can we try to fight against the grain of throwing out what we made? The future's far away, but I will stay. I will stay, because I feel again. I feel again. Oh, now I feel again. We're bringing this back to life. We're picking up where we left off and on again. We never quite could forget, 'cause what we got so intense. I feel it again. I feel it again. I feel again. We're bringing this back to life.
So, hello everyone, we have a bit of an update for you guys about what is going on. The game between Atlantic and O10, which we were most likely still going to be supposed to be streaming if it would be working with the time, it had already started, so with no way to get into that game, which resulted into this. What we have just been seeing is the final game that we are going to be seeing for tonight. Between Atlantic and O10, we'll still be seeing, you can still be seeing on the Challenger mode bracket for if you're interested in sight of the results of that game. The winner will be playing versus Digital Kingdom tomorrow, and the winner of that will be facing in the grand final versus Full Focus, which are already qualified to the grand finals. For now, that was it from us. If you want to go ahead and go towards, go ahead and Wolvesden Insights of Challenger mode, where we provide you guys with monthly tournaments and with some awesome community to help you either find a team or find a beautiful group of people where you can play with, or if you have already a group of friends that is interested in playing in one of these tournaments being cast by me, Osamu, or also Solo Wolf, which are here to provide you guys with a nice little stream and with a nice bit of casting about the games. But with that note, I want to end it. I won't be here tomorrow, but probably other casters will be here for tomorrow. Anything you guys want to add, Solo Wolf and Osamu both?
I think it was a nice day overall. I think it was some close games, some not so much. Overall, I think we had good Valorant and we had a good time. So tomorrow we have a lot to expect.
Yeah, a lot more to see, and I think with that note, we are going to end it for today. Hope you guys all enjoyed, and what I always say is goodbye everyone. Have a nice day, and see you guys later.
You make me